Alright, I think we are good to get back into things. So, my plan yesterday was to stream the entirety of Undertale True Pacifist in one stream. And then, even with starting a little bit early, the game is really loud. I wasn't really paying much attention to it yesterday, but the game is quite loud. And when I was also going back and listening to the VOD from yesterday, and the game was kind of overpowering my voice just a tiny bit. But anyway, I wanted to try and beat this game in one stream, because I was like, oh, this game isn't that long. But I'm trying to read as much as I possibly can, because I love this game, and that's what you do in this game, you read all the dialogue. And I didn't even come close. Like, I still had at least like another 3 to 4 hours to go, and there was 2 hours left before the concert was starting. So we're back with the day 2, finishing the rest of the game. I was trying to avoid some NPCs just because I didn't want to read all the dialogue, because I was trying to rush a little bit, but now we have time. We have like another 4 to 5 hours to play the game. Yes, we know, the elevator to the city is not working. Because of this incident, rooms are running at a special rate. 200G, or 200G a room. I don't remember if I've ever actually done this, and I have 490G right now. I know what happens, but I don't remember if I've ever done it myself. But I want the key. Also, I ended last time talking to Burger Pants, so I'm gonna go talk to these guys. These girls. Hey, check it out! Yeah, check it out! Yeah! I need 600 G for the key, which I can get. Anyway, these guys are great. Oh, that guy from the store? Yuck, what a creep. Yeah, he's a creep. But he's kinda cute, too. Come on, Cuddy. Don't you have any standards? Nope. Okay, like, the annoying thing is, he'd be okay if he just treated us with some respect. But he just acts really weird. And then acts like it's our fault he acts that way. Like, when we asked him to get those glam burgers, he dropped them and then ran. Before we could even say anything. We were, like, going to share them. Really? I wasn't. Caddy. I'm Brady, and this is my friend Caddy. I'm Caddy, and this is my friend Brady. The stuff inside is, like, totally wicked expensive. But, like, this stuff we found is, like, totally wicked cheap. You should, like, totally wicked buy all of it? I mean, like, where does anyone get guns, food, or... We found it in the garbage! It's good garbage! Like, really good garbage. Did we get all the garbage? Like, the garbage store, duh. Waterfall, mostly. I found a gun in a dumpster. Oh my god, Mettaton. He's like my robot husband. Actually, he's like my robot husband. I think we're, like, both going to marry him. We're both, like, already married to him. He just, like, doesn't know it yet. So, like, Dr. Alphys built Mettaton, right? That's, like, what they tell you. But, like, Mettaton always acts like being built was his idea somehow. And even right after he was built, he acted like Alphys was an old friend. But they're, like, not friends anymore. Yeah, unlike me and Freddy, best friends forever. Oh my god, Alphys. She used to live on our street. She was like a big sister. I mean, like, if your big sister takes you on trips to the dump, she showed us the coolest places to find trash. She was always collecting these weird cartoons. Then she became the royal scientist. Yeah, we haven't seen her in forever. So Alphys has always, like, thought Asgore is a super cutie. So, like, I'm pretty sure she made Mettaton to, like, totally impress him. A robot with a soul. That's, like, super, irrelevant to his hobbies. So after seeing Mettaton, Asgore asked her to do all the science stuff for him. But nobody's, like, seen anything from her yet. Or her at all. She must, like, just stay in her lab all day. Like, live a little, girl. Yeah, like us. Oh my god, he's a total goober. He's a big fuzzy goofball. Like, I love that guy. He's, like, so nice. God, we're, like, so hyped for the destruction of humanity. Alright, see you later, girls. Like, see you later and stuff. We never see, like, anything of Alphys and Bratty and Catty together, like, ever. Even in Deltarune, so far. The girls were talking about me. They say I should stop acting like they owe me. And if I want to be friends with them, I should just try to see things from their perspective. Wow. Poor, naive little buddy. They brainwashed you. Friendship is just a hot person's way of making you their slave. So, what time will they want to hang out? I love doing this little side thing. It's not even really a side quest, it's just walking back and forth and talking to the characters. Oh my god, is that a Glamburger? Oh my god, gimme! God, Catty, try to have some self-control. Sorry. Because they obviously brought that Glamburger for me. No way! I did not mean to sell, but... Oh, yeah, he should come look for junk with us. But, like, if we let him hang out with us, I just worry it'll be really super fun. That was not what I was going to say, but I was close, right? Well, that kind of guy, you hang out with him once, and then he wants to hang out all the time. Don't you feel bad for him, Bratty? Poor Burger Pants. Think about how cool we are compared to him. We'd be saving his life with our friendship. His life, Bratty! So? Think of all the Glamburgers we could get, he could get for us. So, is he free after work? And now we walk back again. They want to hang out after work? Ha! Yes! I won't let you down, little buddy. Thank you. You brought a tear to the eye of this old man. So, where do they want to go? They want to hang out at the garbage dump. Well, nowhere to go it up. Right, little buddy? I love making them friends. Burger Pants is, like, actually my favorite character. I'm trying to remember if there's, like, anything I need to go back and do, but I'm pretty sure there isn't, other than talk to Jade Harley right here. This elevator goes straight to the capital, but it stopped working. The Helltale's doing its best to accommodate everyone stuck here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be home tonight. I think there's some cold pizza in my treasure hoard you could heat up. As a slime, I'm outraged. Very. I'm pretty sure it's just core from here. It's the wrong thing. I want to... Pirates and Undyne. Heading to the core, into the core, The core is a huge tower of electric energy, so I don't think your phone will work through it. Oh no! What will you do without us? You have something you have to do, right? Well, even without words, we'll be with you in spirit, okay? Yeah, you can't get rid of us. We're counting on you, so don't mess it up. We're not going to say goodbye to you just yet. I'm having, like, weird hiccups. Who are they? Nobody else is supposed to be here. Oh well, we can't worry about that now. I love this area. This is just in between the core and the hotel. This is just, like, such an iconic, like, little image right here. And also just the core music, dude. The core music. Ready? This is it. Take the elevator up to the top of the core. The elevator isn't working. What? The elevator should be working. Well then, go right and keep heading up. Alright, no, just keep heading up. That pit isn't on my map. Forget it. Let's try the left side. Just fire. Watching the custom cave and want to know if the cave creator is simple like Mario Maker. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know how to make caves in the cave creator for Pikmin 2. I just import them. It's very simple to import them. I do have a tutorial for that, but I don't know how to make stuff. And I haven't looked into making anything, so... Okay, you should be able to make it through here. Watch out! It's magic! I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to stare into the chaser and corner orbs. I don't think chaser orb is weakened by your glare. I'm pretty sure there's multiple ways to spare magic, but I don't remember which one's, like, the best way. Also, I do want to mention, in between the streams, that was close. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? We just gotta keep heading forward. In between the streams, I changed my my dono goal to just general goal, and I'm keeping it at the $20 from yesterday as the starting point, because I'm not super into Mario 3D All-Stars anymore. I also realized for like a whole week I had it as Super Mario 64 All-Stars and not 3D All-Stars, and no one told me, and I didn't notice because my OBS window is really small, and I didn't even bother to double check. So I'm gonna like try and fix that in editing, because it's like a really easy fix. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff about Mario 3D All-Stars that seems very lazy, and they're kind of like not doing a good job with something that's supposed to be a celebration of 35 years of Mario. And I already own all the games already. I don't really need the 3D All-Stars pack. I kinda don't. Looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch. But those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order. Orange, orange, blue. Got it? I believe this one's a jape. It's blue, blue, orange. Except I did the thing and it didn't work, but... Oh my god, are you okay? I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong order. Everything's fine, okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. Crossroads. Try heading to the right. Wait, no. I think you should help. I'll go up. I want to do this fight anyway. I want to get some more money. Night, night. I believe I sing. You sing Shiren's song. Night, night starts to look sleepy. Night, night is a very underrated Undertale enemy. Sorry, I thought that... Let's try the right path instead. More lasers. Okay, I won't mess around this time. I'll just deactivate the lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm gonna turn off the power for the whole node. Then you can walk across. Okay, go. Wait, stop. The power, it's turning itself back on. Damn it. This isn't supposed to... I'm gonna turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little and stop. Okay? Yeah. I am super good and I can do this. See? I've got everything under control. Everything's under control. Okay, you should... I don't know. This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry, I have to go. The air is filled with the smell of ozone. It fills you with determination. North, the warrior's path. West, the sage's path. Any path leads to the end. Also, this is where the Ice Wolf ice goes. Just kind of disappears in the fire of the core. Alright, how do I do these puzzles again? I like that. Video games. Also, after this area, I'm gonna read more of the special dialogue on the Undertale website, because I didn't get to read all of it yesterday. Also, in here, there should be a glam burger. Thank you. There's a free glam burger there. I have to go up here. We have wins a lot in Final Frogget. I believe I pray? Kneel and pray for safety. Wins a lot remembers its conscience. Ow. And Final Frogget, I mystify. You did something mysterious. Final Frogget recognizes it has more to learn from this world. What was the mysterious thing the world may never know? Thank you. We have mercenaries emerge from the shadows. I think I can just clear mind with magic. You ignore magic. And think of pollen and sunshine. Your defense increases by 1. I know there's multiple ways to spare magic, and I don't remember how. Talk? Magic interrupts you by chattering to itself. It seems satisfied. Ow. Ow. Yeah, there we go. That's the other way to spare. So I might... Oh, wow. It just came out of nowhere. Wow. This is what happens when you're rusty at Undertale. Also, I thought I could actually just kind of tank that. But it came out of the top of the ceiling, and it's being dumb. Thankfully, it just saves right after the puzzle, so that's good. Gonna make glam burger. There we go. Mystify. Thank you. Oh wait, there was no option to do that there. Hold on. No, med... Oh wait, no, I clicked the wrong thing. Talk to magic. That's right, it like inverts my controls when I do that. Okay, please dodge. That's not how you dodge. I actually will unicycle there. Because you never know when you're gonna take more damage, and I need to be better with items. Because I consistently think I'm better than I am. I play so much Binding of Isaac, I should be good at this kind of stuff. We have astigmatism. We have all these bullet patterns at once. And then whims a lot. Yeah. Get the health from that. Astigmatism. It depends on which one, or like what it feels like they'll pick on. There we go. I think it's random if whatever astigmatism wants, if it's pick on or don't pick on. There we go, spare all 3. I also want to wait for more people to come in before I start talking about the concert. What I can say right now is that, oh my god, the concert was amazing. 100G, thank you. I'm gonna go this way. Stigmatism. Pick on. Pick on me. I did. I did pick on you. I don't know why it wants that. Beyond this door is the elevator to the King's Castle. You're filled with determination. Before that, do I have it in my inventory? I do not. I want to... Dimensional box. We're gonna take that stick out. And I think I should be fine. Oh, yes. There you are, darling. It's time to have our little showdown. It's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Not malfunction. Reprogramming. Get real. This was all just a big show. An act. Alphys has been playing you for a fool the whole time. As she watched you on the screen, she grew attached to your adventure. She desperately wanted to be part of it. So she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles. She disabled elevators. She enlisted me to torment you. Also she could save you from dangers that don't exist. Didn't exist. Don't. Also, you think she's the great person that she's not. And now it's time for her finest hour. At this very moment, Alphys is waiting outside the room. During our battle, she will interrupt. She will pretend to deactivate me, saving you one final time. Finally, she'll be the heroine of your adventure. You'll regard her so highly, she'll even be able to convince you not to leave. Or not. You see, I've had enough of this predictable charade. I have no desire to harm humans. Far from it, actually. My only desire is to entertain. After all, the audience deserves a good show, don't they? And what's a good show without a plot twist? I wonder how they do the essay. They changed the dialogue for it. Hey, what's going on? The door just locked itself. Sorry, folks, the old program's been cancelled. But we've got a finale that will drive you wild. Real drama, real action, real bloodshed. On our new show, Attack of the Killer Robot. I don't even think I can do anything in this beginning part. Yes, I was the one that rearranged the core. I was the one that hired everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. You know what would be 100 times better? Killing you myself. That worthless pea shooter won't work on me, darling. You don't understand what acting. Don't you understand what acting is? Listen, darling, I've seen you fight. You're weak. If you continue forward, Asgore will take your soul. And with your soul, Asgore will destroy humanity. Shoot, block. But if I get your soul, I can stop Asgore's plan. I can save humanity from destruction. Then, using your soul, I'll cross through the barrier and become the star I always dreamed of being. Hundreds, thousands, no, millions of humans will watch me. Glitz, glamour, I'll finally have it all. So what if a few people have to die? That's showbiz, baby. I can't see what's going on in there, but don't give up, okay? There's one last way to beat Mettaton. It's a work. This is still a work in progress, so don't judge it too hard. But you know how Mettaton always faces forward? That's because there's a switch on his backside. So if you can turn him around, and press the switch, he'll be vulnerable. Well, gotta go. Something I wanted to bring to everyone's attention, though, is if I grab my Mettaton figure, there is in fact a switch on his backside. It's not really detailed very well, and I don't know how well you can see it on the camera, because my camera's not that great, but it's literally, if I press, is it on turn? Yeah, if I press turn, You tell Mettaton there's a mirror behind him. Oh, a mirror? Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. And it's literally the same Switch, and it says just Switch. There. It's a fantastic attention to detail. Where is it? I don't see it. Did you just flip my Switch?
Oh, yes.
There it is. Oh my. If you flipped my Switch, that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. So, as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments absolutely beautiful. Mettaton EX makes his premiere. Look at him go. Something I've never understood about this game, though, is that for this boss fight, I'm just gonna let the ratings go down, whatever. For this boss fight, people remember Death by Glamour a certain way, but in-game, like when I was messing around with the files, the game tells the song to purposefully pitch itself down. I don't know why I said it like that, but, the song is in a lower pitch than it normally is, because if you look up Death by Glamour, there's the in-game version and then there's the OST version. This is the in-game version where it's slightly pitched down. I have to, I believe, boast. You say you're gonna get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. Lights, camera, action! Also, this is why I want the stick. If you throw the stick at Mettaton, you get plus 700 ratings. If you throw the stick at Mettaton, you throw the stick, Mettaton catches it in his mouth and winks. Drama, romance, bloodshed! I don't know why I shot the bomb there. There was no reason for me to shoot the bomb there. Mettaton. Post. So you aren't gonna get hit at all. I'm the idol everyone craves! What happens when the ratings hit 0? I don't even know if that's possible. I really actually don't know. Smile for the camera! Oh, it's time for a pop quiz! Have fun with that on-screen keyboard! This one's an essay question! Alright, so it's, essay prompt, what do you love the most about Mettaton? Well, the correct answer is legs. That's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say legs. You can take as much time as you want with this. You have 500 characters. So I could, like, go into, like, let's go to, like, Portuguese. Is there any, like... I mean, doesn't really matter, honestly. I want to go into, like, here and just say, like, legs with whatever... Wait, I sneeze! Oh, bless me, I couldn't mute myself. With whatever this character is. There you go. Wait, I'm feeling the other sneeze. Wait. I love it when I sneeze. It's great. Legs. E. That's right, legs was the correct answer. But upon saving your essay for future use. Your essay really showed everyone your heart. Why don't I show you mine? Die. Oh, I'm just warming up. Ow. Disappointment. But how are you on the dance floor? I always see so many people panic here, and I don't know why. This is like a very easy segment to get through. Can you keep up the pace? Lights, camera, bombs! Things are blowing up. You say you weren't going to get hit at all. Time for our union-regulated break. Break time. Look at him go. Madman. We've grown so distant, darlings. How about another heart-to-heart? Can I hit you, please? I never have this much trouble with this segment. There we go. Arms? Who needs arms with legs like these? I'm still going to win. Oh yeah, you are when I do stupid stuff like that. Come on! The show must go on. Drama, action. You love those easy bullet patterns, though. Lights, camera, enough of this. Do you really want humanity to perish? Or do you just believe in yourself that much? Forgot what bullet pattern this was. I'm gonna glam burger just so I get brand recognition on brand food. The audience loves it. Huh, how inspiring. Oh, darling, it's either me or you. But I think we both already know who's going to win. Witness the true power of humanity's star. Oh, this was literally the last part of the fight, too. After this part, if you have 10,000 ratings or more, the fight just ends. Oh, look at these ratings! This is the most viewers I've ever had! We've reached the viewer call-in milestone! One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. Let's see who calls in first. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this, our last show? Oh, hi, Metaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode. I'll miss you, Metaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh, no, wait, they already hung up. I'll take another caller. Metaton, your show made it so happy. Metaton, I don't know what I'll watch without you. Metaton, there's a Metaton-shaped hole in my Metaton-shaped heart. I see. Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps it might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. I don't know why I'm, like, hiccuping so much right now. If I left the underground would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that can never be filled. So, I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgore. I'm sure you'll be able to protect humanity. It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power and, well, I'll be alright. Knock 'em dead, darling. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience. I managed to open the lock. Are you two? Oh my god. Mettaton! Mettaton, are you... Thank god it's just the batteries. Mettaton, if you were gone, I would have... I mean, hey, it's no problem, you know? It's just a robot. If you mess it up, I could always just build another. Why don't you go on ahead? It's out of batteries. Upsetty. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. So, you're about to meet Asgore, huh? You must be pretty excited about all that, huh? Can I, like, walk backwards? You'll finally get to go home. Wait. I mean, I was just going to, say goodbye, and... I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. A human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. I'm sorry. And now you learn the tragic truth, where you have the hit song on the Undertale OST, Long Elevator, where it's 20 seconds of elevator sound effect. You know what? Hold on. You know, I will. I found out recently that you can actually, like, kill, like, do the Asgore fight and the stuff afterwards early. Like, you're supposed to, after you do this segment, go back and talk to Papyrus and Undyne, and Undyne says she has a letter for Alphys that you have to deliver. But you could just do that right now. And I had no idea you could do that until maybe, like, a couple months ago. When I saw someone else do that, where they just straight up just did that. They didn't even have to go to do all the Asgore stuff. They just did that, and then got the true ending that way. But I do want to show everything, at least. Also, in this room, the border is actually slightly smaller. Like, this is actually overlapping with the game a little bit, and it wasn't before, but okay. I want to do the neutral ending first, because it's fun getting the neutral ending. It's still part of the experience. And now the song Undertale kicks in. Yep, I do have space. I want that butterscotch pie and that snowman piece. The hot dog can go away. All the true Pacifist playthroughs I've seen do Alphys and Undyne in post-game. Yes, like, that's what I thought you had to do. But you can just go there now. And I didn't know that until recently. There's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it? I own one. With the collector's edition to this game, I'm going to take it out of its packaging, because I like to leave it in its packaging. You get... Oh, that part fell on the floor, but... You get one. Because it untangles itself. I have to undo a little chain. It's very annoying to actually, like, do. I want to put it on. Oh, sweet, I got it. Cool. It doesn't have a very big chain. Where'd that part on the floor go? I need to now undo this part and put this back. I didn't put the steel bookcase back on. Let me do that. Also, if you haven't seen, I'm wearing this shirt today, since I wore the papyrus shirt yesterday. Put the little tiny figure back on. Does the locket open? Got the heart-shaped locket. Heart locket. It says, best friends forever inside. If I can remember how this actually opens, I believe I do that. I think I push the button, there you go. I don't know how well you can see that. I'm trying to like look at the face cam, but I don't know how well you can see it, but it does in fact say best friends forever inside. And also, where is this thing? Oh, it's on the back. If I'm actually going to press the home button real quick so you can hear this. I don't know when it shuts up, but... There's a music box inside it that plays his theme. Man, this thing can I only winded this thing up twice, and it really goes. Okay, there we go. But yes, it has a thing inside it to play the song. Also, the cord to my headset has been shorting out recently, and it's doing that right now. There's a worn dagger in the box. Will you take it? Got the worn dagger. Perfect for cutting plants and vines. And then I put this stuff away. And that hot dog can come back out here. What a comfortable bed. If you laid down here, you might not ever get up. It's a twin-sized bed. There's a lot of striped shirts in here. It's a family photograph. Everyone is smiling. Dusty toys. It's a golden flower. Also, before the thing kicks in, this song during the Undertale concert last night, oh my god. When it played Undertale and also the final boss theme, oh my god, everyone was flipping out. I was, watching Twitter at the same time. I was watching the concert on my Switch and had Twitter up on my phone, and I was just constantly refreshing, watching everyone on my timeline scream at the top of their lungs in text form, oh my god, the song is playing. and like everyone was just having such an incredibly emotional moment. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. And, despite everything, it's still you. Despite everything, it's a trophy. #1 Nose Nuddle Champs. 19 or something. Yeah, I guess it would be 1998. Yeah. It's a closed drawer. There are robes, button-up shirts, and a pink hand-knit sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. It's a bureau. There's a Santa Claus outfit inside. It's a king-sized bed. It's Asgore's journal. The current page says, "Nice day today." The ink is still almost wet. After this segment, I almost forgot, after this segment, I'm gonna read Alphys, Undyne, and Metaton's dialogue on the website for the winter alarm clock. The other two characters I'll do after I beat True Pacifist. Because I think it's more appropriate if I do it that way. Asriel, the king's son, heard the human's call. He brought the human back to the castle. Over time, Asriel and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. The fridge is full of unopened containers of snails. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. The stovetop is very clean. Someone must use fire magic instead. It's a trash can. It's full of crumpled up recipes for butterscotch pie. You unlock the chain. There's an old calendar from the end of 21X. A date is circled on it. Then, one day, the human became very ill. The sick human had only one request: to see the flowers from their village. But there was nothing we could do. The next day, the human died. Asriel, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. With the human soul, Asriel crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Asriel reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Asriel holding the human's body. They thought that he killed the child. The humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Asriel had the power to destroy them all. But Asriel did not fight back. Clutching the human, Asriel smiled and walked away. Wounded, Asriel stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. as dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children in one night. The humans had once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier forever. It's not long now. King Azar will let us go, give us hope, and save us all. You should be smiling, too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. I love how everything is in time with the music here. Last corridor. Before we go through this part, quick intermission. The dialogue for Alphys, Metaton, and Undyne. We'll do Alphys first for the winter stuff. I'm not really a huge fan of winter. The days getting shorter is a huge letdown. Plus, when I get cold, I tend to start moving and talking in slow motion. Fortunately, this winter, I had a brand new extremely efficient space heater. I made a nice space to put the heater in, too. I put it in a hole in the floor, and then put a table over it. Then covered the table with a blanket to the floor. Covered the table with a blanket to the floor. It's really nice putting your legs underneath. What's more, the heat tends to attract cute kitties. And by that, I mean, found Caddy sleeping under there. Oh! You know, as soon as I say, Caddy, Bratty, and Alphys never actually interact in, like, Undertale stuff. Like, you never actually get to, like, hear them do that. There you go. I didn't even invite her over. She said something like, "Hey, Alphys, like, don't worry. I got you an orange." But it was, just the peel. She, ate all my oranges. She had to get her stomach pumped. Cats can't eat oranges. The next day, I heard dance music coming from under the table, with colorful flashing lights. It sounded like there was a crowd under there. I tried to sit with my legs under it, but like normal, but someone came out and asked me if I was on the VIP list. Actually, maybe I'll just use a fireplace next year. Space heater? She means moi. While she was performing her regular repairs on me, she installed modifications on my rectangular form to allow me to exceed my normal hotness. Then begged me to hang around under her table. Well, who am I to refuse my biggest fan? I don't think being under a table means the show won't go on, darling. Undyne was so cute at the party, wearing the special Mew Mew cat earmuffs I gave her. And then, I don't like singing outside of karaoke, but if she even hears a single verse, she can't help but join in. She's not great at staying in tune, but she puts her heart into it, and that's music to my ears. She almost makes it a contest to sing the loudest. Between her and Toriel singing carols, it got pretty loud, and was one of the things that made her we don't have to discuss this. We have Metaton. How's looking, Baron? Tired of tacky tinsel? Why top your tree with a 5-pointed star when you can when you can top your tree with a TV star. Try the MTT brand holiday ornament. MTT brand ornament will rotate and dance. MTT brand ornament can speak several poorly digitized phrases. Warning, MTT brand ornament may destroy other ornaments out of jealousy. Warning, do not antagonize MTT brand ornaments. Warning, if MTT brand ornament escapes, call the authorities immediately. Papyrus's holiday party? Oh yes, it was just, I was just offering Miss Toriel a sample of my MTT brand super adult winter eggnog when, out of the corner of my optical sockets, I spied a certain pink-haired hussy in the kitchen, uninvited, pouring Blookie a cup of ghost juice in the most unrefined manner, and generally making an incorporeal mess all over the floor. Oh, my stars! Look, darling, if you can't properly lift a teacup delicately with the tip of your high-heeled boots, then just turn 360 degrees and walk directly in front of you out the door. I'm sure you have a better time in the mind maze. Then, oh my, she had the absolute robotic gall to challenge me to a chainsaw duel. Please, darling, I would never engage in such barbaric activity if it's not being recorded. But still, she escalated the situation, pouring ghost juice into my smile sensor. And it wasn't even flavored it wasn't even a flavor I liked. Haha. Not that I know anything about ghost flavors. The situation had gone flipsy-dipsy, darling. So we decided to settle things as responsible adults. With bombs and various bullets, you know. I ended up so dazzled by my own moves, I can hardly recall the details of the event. But I remember Alphys and Undyne peeling us off the floor, my head lying on Alphys's extremely small knee. Where is Napstablook? I asked. Stop pretending to die dramatically, then left. They left. They left? Why? I asked, dying dramatically. They don't like fighting. Mew and I looked outside, our hands conspicuously close on the window pane. Blookie was out there crying, tears forming into beautiful ice crystals. I felt a strange feeling two of them. One, a pang of regret, and two, I bet it would be really popular if they could cry up ice for my ski resort. This page is really long. Alphys went back into the living room with Undyne, leaving Mew and I alone in the kitchen. Undyne, she sure is happy with Alphys, huh, Mew? She said, forcing a smile. Yes, and Alphys, she sure is happy with Undyne, I said with a dazzled grin. And so we stood there in silence, drinking ghost juice that neither of us could taste. And we have Undyne. My favorite thing about winter? It's gotta be winter sports. Snow wrestling, snow baseball, snow football, and of course, snow hockey. The last match we all played was unforgettable. Me, Asgore, and Sans versus Alphys, Toriel, and Papyrus. Action, betrayal, teamwork. It could have been a movie. A disaster movie, maybe. Hey, what the heck are you doing in my monologue? It was a reference, darling. Ref? All you did was sit on, I was the referee. Wow, I can read. I was the referee, darling. Ref? All you did was sit on the side in a super tall chair, taking selfies in it with giant sunglasses on. I can't help that the sun sparkling off my ice highlights my natural beauty. Natural? Anyway, it was a great match. Everyone had a blast. Alphys was running from you the whole time. Running from you and yelling the whole time. You gotta tackle the person with the puck, which got accidentally stuck in her stick. Stuck to her stick from the cold. Really? I thought she was just playing really well. Bursting from the ice like a shark didn't help her either. Look, I wanted her on my team, but Papyrus chose her first. Don't worry, Alphys. I won't let you get picked last. I was going to pick her, Papyrus. I was going to. Speaking of Papyrus, he was on me the whole match. Almost, literally. He kept tackling me the whole time. But, he put on so much protective gear, he just bounced off me like bounced off me with a noise like a squeaky toy. When he did, get the puck, he just passed it back to Alphys, except for once when he passed it to Sans. Because he forgot they weren't on the same team. Sans gave it back, though. Sans! That's right! I was playing with a handicap, too, you know. My teammates were barely paying attention. Toriel and Sans just stood at the center of the ice, slapping their hockey sticks together over and over and saying stuff like, "Is this how you play? Is this how you play?" While pretending not to understand the rules. Meanwhile, my other teammate, Asgore, ended up falling into a fishing hole in the ice, getting his leg stuck inside. I was into the game, so I didn't notice, and he didn't really say anything. Anyway, I eventually pulled him out, only to discover some king had been written on his behind in a magic marker. Eventually, Alf's got a headache and had to take a break to watch Mew Mew's virtual streamer event. Yo, Mew Mew's a VTuber? Let's go. So I decided to swap team. So I decided to swap teams to make it more fair. Everyone against me. They agreed. We will not lose, Undyne. We'll show you the power of love and hockey. Papyrus railed his team together for a huddle to discuss strategies. Or so they thought. Ha! You left yourselves wide open. I knocked everyone down like bowling pins and scored repeatedly. The game timer reached the 3/4 point in a flash. Ha! 77 points to 0. You thought you could win? I laughed in everyone's face, individually while flexing. Then Papyrus looked dejected. The power of love wasn't enough? Damn it, Papyrus! I went too far. I was about to apologize to him when suddenly Sans scored a goal behind me. Then he went over to Alphys humming. And some kind of finger-pointy arm-crossy dance. Alphys pushed him away and told him to stop being cringe culture. I saw this out of context on Twitter, and it is in fact canon that Sans Fortnite default dances when he celebrates. This is real dialogue that Toby made. So Sans does Fortnite default dance. Then Papyrus had the puck. I was gonna steal it when Toriel tackled me from the side, letting him score. You got some guts, old lady. Though, it wasn't too bad being pinned by something so fluffy. And so it kept going. Toriel tackling the puck suddenly disappeared. Papyrus scoring, Sans dancing, Alphys and Asgore watching videos. Wait, even Alphys scored up 1 point? Alphys, I thought you weren't playing. I just wanted to know what it felt like. Finally, only a few minutes left in the match. 100-99. Bite your nails. Bite your fins. It was all down to this. We squared off on the ice. Then a little white dog showed up. And stole the puck. Nobody could catch the damn little thing. It ended up running in circles, jittering in and out of the goal, racking hundreds of points. Eventually, it dropped the puck in front of Papyrus, wagging its tail. And I smashed it into the sky. The puck, I mean. The dog jumped after it, up into the light of the sun, and never came down. Our final score? 100-99 to 255. Winner? Dog. How does that even count? So nobody won? What the hell was the point of that struggle? Everything seemed lost until Toriel took out a thermos. A thermos? That's how you spell thermos? Huh. That's how you spell thermos. And poured everyone some warm alphabet soup. You know, relaxing on a snowy blanket next to the heater, drinking homemade soup together after a tough match. Kinda made you feel like everyone's a winner, right? Ha! Psych! Screw that dog! I won! I totally won! Did you just call me the heater? Oh, and I drank some too. Even though it passed through me. It was a little warm. But best of all, there was a special message at the bottom of the alphabet soup that made me tear up. It was the lyrics of my favorite holiday song. Ooh. There's your intermission of reading winter dialogue. There you go. I spent like 10 minutes there, but I'm gonna save the game again, even though I don't really need to. We're about to get to the part. Lukey is a precious being and must be protected. He is precious. I also like the fact that they bring up Mew Mew during it. Because technically Mew Mew becomes canon in this game. Like, specifically... Yes, I'm gonna get the key. Specifically in the Switch version, which is why I'm playing the Switch version again, so I can do that fight. Spoiler alert, you fight Mew Mew. But it's nice that Mew Mew became part of the actual canon. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you'll meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You'll be judged for every action. You'll be judged for every EXP you've earned. What's EXP? It's an acronym. It stands for Execution Points. A way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your EXP increases. And when you have enough EXP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for Level of Violence. A way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. When you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. No. You're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you could do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. And now I close the game. And then reopen the game. Because this is what you're supposed to do. This is very important that you close the game. You save and then close the game after talking to Sans in Last Corridor, also known as the Judgment Hall. Doop. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. You'll be judged. EXP is an acronym. Love is an acronym. You're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, Monsters will remain trapped on the ground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Wait a second. That look in your face while I was talking. You've already heard my spiel, haven't you? I suspected something like this. You're always acting like you know what's gonna happen. Like you've seen it all before. So, I have a request for you. I kinda have a secret code word that only I know. So I know if someone tells it to me, they'll have to be a time traveler. Crazy, right? Anyway, here it is. I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. And now we do it again. Over the years, my Sans voice has completely deteriorated, and I don't even feel like I'm actually doing a Sans voice anymore. I almost clicked reset. We don't want to do that. So you finally made it. Huh? You have something to say to me? What? A cold word? Can you speak louder? Did you just say, I'm a stupid doo-doo butt? Wow. I can't believe you would say that. Not only is that completely infantile, but it's also my secret code word. That, however, isn't good enough. What you need is the secret code word. It's only for people that know the secret code word. Anyway, here it is. I don't know why he does this. Why he goes black and says Whimper. I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. Hello Max, welcome to the stream. I am opening and closing Undertale because it's very important. It's very important that I open and close Undertale continuously. Also, I completely lose track of time when playing this game, and it's been a little over an hour. Links are in the chat. So you finally made it. Huh? You have something to say to me? What? A code word? Can you speak a little louder? Did you just say I'm the legendary fart master? Wow. That's, really childish. Why would you think that was a secret code word? Whoever told you that is a dirty liar. I don't have a secret code word. However, I do have a triple secret code word, which you just said. So, I guess you're qualified. Here's the key to my room. It's time you learned the truth. When you looked, the key was already on your keychain. That I will backtrack and do, because I have to go back to, Sans and Papyrus's house anyway. It's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Kara. It's empty. It's very important that I do all of these things. Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do. When you are ready, come into the next room. It's a throne. It's another throne covered by a white sheet. How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. Are you ready? If you are not, I understand. I am not ready either. It's still awesome how the borders go away here, too. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it, then. Ready? Strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. I'm lowering the volume just a little bit because this is just a bop. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Asgore is such a perfect boss theme for him. Also, it was absolutely incredible to hear this orchestrated by the concert from last night. For anyone unaware, the concert was actually done last May in Japan, and they repurposed it for the Undertale 5th anniversary celebration. And the entire chat was just filled with the word fingers. That's all I'm going to say. Also, hello Drago, welcome to the stream. You quietly tell Asgore you don't want to fight him. His hands tremble for a moment. You tell Asgore you don't want to fight him. His breathing gets funny for a moment. And yet, I can't get the song out of my head. I can't get the other song out of my head. If you don't know why the word fingers applies to this song, you don't need to know why the word fingers applies to this song. You ate the butterscotch pie. Your HP was maxed out. The smell reminded Asgore of something. Asgore's attack down. Asgore's defense down. You firmly tell Asgore to stop fighting. Recollection flashes in his eyes. Asgore's attack dropped. Asgore's defense dropped. It's time to slay. If you don't know why fingers applies to this song, the word fingers, you can probably just look up Asgore fingers, and you'll probably find the result you're looking for. Probably not the result you're looking for, but the result. But I love listening to Asgore. Well, I love listening to Asgore at, like, full blast. I can't do that, so it's gonna like boost the stream volume, and it'll be a bad experience for you guys. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But, why was that video, made? If you're looking if you're looking at the correct video, the song was made by, Botanic Sage on YouTube to protest the fact that a fellow, mashup artist on YouTube got his channel taken down, because, Kanye West copyright claimed one of the videos because there was a Kanye West song used in that. And, fingers. Damn, the song is so good. It's so funny that that's just, like, the thing. That's, like, Botanic Sage's impact. Other than Waters of Megalovania that he made, that's Botanic Sage's impact on the Undertale community. The entire live chat was filled with it. And since it was a premiere on YouTube, so if you pull up the chat, that's gonna be there forever on the Undertale official YouTube channel. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna eat a hot dog. We're getting there. So good at I'm usually so good at dodging that. A really awesome video, two really awesome videos that were uploaded to the Siva Gunner YouTube channel was Heartache in the style of Asgore and Asgore in the style of Heartache. It sounds really good. But, so that's how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I would use their souls to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then I would destroy humanity and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. She left this place, never to be seen again. Truthfully, I don't want power. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. Mercy. After everything I have done to hurt you, you would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface? Human, I promise you, for as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you, and as best we can. You can sit in the living room, telling stories, eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family. And then that happens. You idiots! You haven't learned a thing! In this world, it's kill or be killed. Long ago, two races ruled over the earth. Humans and monsters. One day, they all disappeared without a trace. So the way this works in the Switch version, or like the console versions of this game, is that it just phases to this. In the PC version, it has such a better impact where the game literally just crashes and you have to reopen the game. I was really hoping that they would like actually like force the game to crash, because you could probably do that, but no. Howdy! It's me, Flowey the Flower. I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now, with your help, he's dead. And I've got the human souls. Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Aw, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need one more before I become God. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry, your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces, over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me? You really are an idiot. Epic fight incoming? Or, yes. But I have the power of friendship. And I can beat him if I have friendship. 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 Friendship is important. It makes it so that things like this don't happen. Oh, he's doing the laser, like, immediately. Jeez, what is that? It's a thing. So, Drago, is this your first time seeing Undertale? Because if you're coming in right now and this is your first time ever seeing Undertale, this is a weird part to come into. It's a final boss. A singular final boss. So you know what? I'll take a picture of that. I never get a good look at what those things actually are. Also, the name of this song is called Your Best Nightmare. Oh my god, Your Best Nightmare during the concert was a trip. They did this song so incredibly well during the live concert. Your Best Nightmare is also one of the best songs in this game. And it's hard to say it's one of the best songs in the game, considering, like, every song is the best song in this game. Yeah, it's very creepy. And for anyone unaware about this particular bit of lore, throughout the game you're finding these different things. So there was just, like, there's these ballet shoes, there was a glove earlier. Throughout the fight, you find different items that are just kind of around, and they're all the items that were equipped by the previous humans that came to the underground and were killed by Asgore. And with Flowey using all those souls, they're using their weapons against you. Here's the purple soul. The purple soul is this. My question is, why did Yellow have a gun? I don't know. And as a different talking point related to that, there's been a fan game in the works, which I will stream the moment it releases, called Undertale Yellow, which is the story of the yellow-souled human, which they have dubbed Clover. And I've played the demo to Undertale Yellow, so I don't really want to play the demo again. It's been in development for like 4 years, and I desperately really want to stream Undertale Yellow when it releases. Also, it's so nice. It was so nice to see everyone at the concert, like, who were live tweeting related to the concert, and being like, Undertale has had, like, a couple, like, weird spots throughout its life, where everyone's like, Undertale's cringe. Why do, like, people make all these AUs and make it so cringe to, like, Undertale? But, like, that's the joy of Undertale. Having all these characters in all these different scenarios, and wondering what it would be like if this character was this way. What if this character swapped roles with this character? And I love that kind of stuff. And, like, everyone was just coming together last night and just saying, like, we're past that phase. It's okay to like Undertale. Stop calling Undertale cringe. Undertale tells an amazing story, and the fans help that. So shoot me with flowers. Also, this song is called Finale, which it very much is. This song is also incredible. Flowey's defense dropped to 0. Fun fact! This noise that Flowey makes when he takes damage is a pitched down version of Ronald McDonald from a 60s McDonald's commercial. Did you know that? That's the truth. During the genocide run, when you talk to Flowey at the beginning, he says, "Oh, that's a wonderful idea." That's also a pitched version of Ronald McDonald saying that, because he was asking the kids if he wants some McDonald's, and they're like, yeah, and then Ronald's like, "That's a wonderful idea." And we also finally know, all these years later, that Sans' voice is a trimmed voice clip of Patrick Star. One more. One more. Yeah, that was confirmed. Yeah, people reverse engineered the voice clip to make Sans' voice. No! No! This can't be happening! You idiot! I'm gonna run into this constantly. Did you really think? Would you stop that? Anyway, you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right. Your worthless friends can't save you now. Call for help. I dare you. Cry to the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help. See what good it does you. You called for help. But nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else is gonna get to see you die. No, you're not allowed to finish that laugh. What? How'd you... Well, I'll just... Where are my powers? The souls? What are they doing? Epilepsy warning. No! No! You can't do that! You're supposed to obey me! Stop! Stop it! Stop! What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this? No. Sparing me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this. If you let me live, I'll come back. I'll kill you. I'll kill everyone. I'll kill everyone you love. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? I can't understand. I can't understand. I just can't understand. Flowey ran away. And that is only the beginning of the game. Now, can he run away? He can. But, you know, like 8 hours into the game, it's only the beginning. There's still more to do. Also, not gonna lie, the locket is kind of, like, making my neck really itchy. But I like wearing it. He just slooped into the ground. Yes, he did. He slooped right in there. Also, there's a lot more credits in this version of the game. A lot more basic credits, because this is the Switch published version. Hey, by the way, the reason why I say "Heya, this is Pokeball 35" at the beginning of all of my videos is because of Sans. After, like, the first, like, couple episodes of my first LP, I wasn't really having an intro. I was like, what could I say? Everyone has, like, an intro where they, like, greet the audience. What could I say? And I'm like, "Heya. Heya, this is Pokeball 35. Well, just calling to say, you made a snowman really happy. If you bring the snowman piece all the way to the end, he says that. Guess I should say something else, too. So, it's been a while. The Queen returned, and now is ruling over the underground. She instated a new policy. All humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best anyway. The human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared, so, that plan ain't happening anytime soon. And even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the Queen's trying her best not to give up hope. So, hey, if we're not giving up down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it will take. But we will get out of here. Sans, who are you talking to? Oh, nobody. What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too? Here, knock yourself out. Wait a second. I recognize this number. Attention, human! I, the great Papyrus, am now captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of, except instead of fighting, we just water flowers. So that's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Alphys with her research. She's gonna find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method of helping seems kind of explosion-inducing. But I think Alphys likes having her around. Uh-oh. Hey, what are you up to, punk? Nyah! Please don't noogie the phone. Hey, who's in charge here? Me? Oh, yeah, that's right. I quit my job as the leader of the Royal Guard. Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, the Royal Guard totally disbanded. There's, only one member now. But he's extremely good. Yeah, he is. Come here. Please don't noogie the skeleton. Anyways, I'm working as Elfie's lab assistant. We're gonna find a way to get out of this dump once and for all. Oh, yeah. And I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Did you know I could bench press 7 children? Awesome, right? Hey, I'm sorry about what happened with Asgore. You were just doing what you had to. I love the alternate version where everyone is dead except for Papyrus and he becomes the ruler of the underground. There's plenty of different endings for depending on who you kill and who you spare, and this is the best possible one. Something I found out that I mentioned in the previous stream, where this person accidentally didn't give Undyne the water and it's impossible to befriend her throughout the adventure. If you do the neutral ending with that, Sans and Papyrus talk about how Alphys has been very alone and stuff, and how she's spending a lot of time at the garbage dump, and how she's constantly looking into the void. I'm pretty sure it's either that or if you kill Undyne specifically. If you only kill Undyne, I'm pretty sure that happens. It might not be that particular neutral ending, but Undyne doesn't show up here if you don't befriend her. But, it is implied that if you kill Undyne, Alphys just straight up commits suicide in the neutral ending, which is not a fun outcome. Ah, darn it. I missed the big guy. Come on, Undyne. Snap out of it. I guess I'll tell you how Alphys is doing. Well, she's the same as ever. Maybe a little more reclusive than normal. Seems like something's really bothering her. But she can get through it. I'm there supporting her. That's what friends are for, right? Hey, wherever you are, I hope it's better than here. I took a lot of sacrifice for you to get there. So, wherever you are, you have to try and be happy, okay? For our sakes. We'll feel better knowing our trouble was worth it. We're all with you. Everyone is. Even the Queen. Hey, wait a second. Toriel, do you wanna... Heh, she says she's busy. But if only she knew who we were talking to, we wouldn't get the phone back for at least a few hours. We have the mercy to spare you from her. But call back anytime, okay? She'd love to talk. Oh, whoops. This thing's almost out of batteries. So, I hate to cut this short, but... be seeing you, okay, buddy? Bye-bye for now. See ya, punk. Why? Why did you let me go? Don't you realize that being nice just makes you get hurt? Look at yourself. You made all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again. Not to mention how much they've been set back by you. Hurts, doesn't it? If you had just gone through without caring about anyone, you wouldn't have to feel bad now. So I don't get it. If you really did everything the right way, why did things still end up like this? Why? Is life really that unfair? Say, what if I told you I knew some way to get you a better ending? You'll have to load your save file and, well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Dr. Alphys? It seems like you two could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness? See you soon. And there we go. Now we leave. We don't want to go fight Asgore, because Asgore is a big, dumb goat man. And we don't deal with big, dumb goat men around here right now. That is not what we are about. We are going to go see Dr. Alphys. I wish there was a faster way to get back there. Can I call them in here? Probably not, right? No. It's always worth a shot. Call your best friends. Papyrus and Undyne. Let's do that. I have to walk all the way back this way instead of anything else. Also, what's my money looking like? Oh, I got plenty of money. That is like the exact amount of money I actually want to have right now. Nice long walk, indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go rent the room. I don't think I've done that in a playthrough in a long time, and I just want to show it, but... Hey! This is Undyne. Shut up, Papyrus, this was your idea. Human! You have to deliver something for me. Please? I'm at Snowden in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk. That's your hint to tell you where to go. Again, you could just go there before you fight Asgore the first time and get the true pacifist ending immediately. I didn't know that until nearly 5 years later, so... 200 a room. Fabulous will escort you to your room. fantastic. It's some sort of giant bottle of perfume. Eau du rectangle. The cap is comically large. You can't open it. It's a lamp. There's no light switch. It says stars make their own light. Can I call them in here? You have your own hotel room? Hey, let's throw a room party. We can order a pizza and stay up all night playing games. Party games? Like the six-legged race? Nah, like pillow fight the skeleton. Hey, no pillows from the couch. Okay. Hey, not the entire couch. Or no entire couch. Whatever. Too late. Hey, you didn't hit me with the entire couch. With my entire couch. Nah, why did I do that? I was saving it for the party. Good dialogue. So I believe it's an item slot. So I think I have one open item slot. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna buy the mystery key. Thank you. I always like doing the mystery key. Also, did I ever call them outside the hotel? You can't. Never mind. We gotta go back to left 1. Yeah, there's no way. Looking at the time right now, I still have like 2 hours to go in this game. There's no way I would have been able to do this yesterday. I should have started the stream like 3 hours early instead, but... yesterday. Anyway, we want to go to Waterfall first. We have the dog boat. Tra-la-la, Temmie Village. The room before the darkening lantern room. We want to go over here because that mystery key goes to this house. Key disappeared. Dear Diary, Shiren's sister fell down recently. It's sad, without her sister to speak for her. She's become more reclusive than ever. So I reached out to her and told her that she, Blukey, and I should all perform together sometime. She seemed to like that idea. Dear Diary, I like to buy a new diary for every entry I make. I love to collect diaries. Dearest Diary, our cousin left the farm to become a training dummy. That leaves just Blukey and I. Blukey asked me if I was going to try to become corporeal too. They sounded so resigned. Come on, Blukey. You know I'd never leave you behind. And besides, I'd never find the kind of body I'm looking for anyway. My darling Diary, I met someone interesting today. Last week I posted that advertisement for my human fan club. Today was our first meeting. Only one other person came. Honestly, she's a dork. And she's obsessed with these awful cartoons. She's kind of... Can I stop, like, hiccuping? But she's kind of funny, too. I want to see her again. Diary, my dear. My diary collection is going fabulously. I have like 5 now. Dear Diary. She surprised me with something today. Sketches of a body that she wants to create for me. A form beyond my wildest fantasies. In a form like that, I could finally feel like myself. After all, there's no way I can be a star the way I am now. Sorry, Blukey. My dreams can't wait for anyone. It's Mettaton's house. This is Mettaton's origin story. Can I call them in here? What? You broke into Napsluke's cousin's house? That's... Hey, what was their name anyway? Hapstabluke, the happy ghost. Okay, that's definitely wrong. It's not wrong, it's just my headcanon. Seriously, though? Stop committing ghost crimes. That's right, chat. Don't commit ghost crimes. Nobody likes ghost criminals. Now we ride to Snowden. Come on, say the line, say the line, say the line. What's inside an acorn? Is it really just a mystery? That's not the line. He didn't say the line. Also, wait. No response in here. That furry person throws ice all day. Hey, I know. Alpha's told me. It goes to Hotland to cool down the core. Wow, Undyne. I didn't know you liked nerdy stuff. Just strength and fighting. Are you kidding? Why wouldn't I? The brain's the biggest muscle of all. Hypnotizing, isn't it? Do the bird thing? I'll do the bird thing on my way back. So, I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter to Dr. Alphys. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks! I don't want to have to go all the way over there. So here you go. You got Undyne's letter. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thanks so much. You're the best. Before I do everything in Sans and Papyrus's house, because there's a lot of stuff I need to do in there, I'm gonna save, and I need to use something called the bathroom. I probably should have just used the igloo, but oh well. I will be right back. I have returned. Throw away the letter. I know what it does, but, like, I kinda don't feel like it. So I'm not going to. There we go. Just take the igloo. It's so much easier. Why didn't I do that in the first place? So, first thing, Sans gave me the key to his room. You unlock the door and enter. Hey, Sans, have you seen my... Oh, hello, you aren't Sans. Wait a second. Why are you using a treadmill in the dark? Is Sans pranking you across time and space? I hate it when he does that. How immature can he get? Alas. Also, have you seen my action figures? Wait, I know where to look. In my collection! Sometimes I'm a genius, all the time. Don't you hate it when Sans pranks you across time and space? It's a treadmill. There's a message attached to it. The truth is you got owned, nerd. It appears to be a self-sustaining tornado made of trash. It's Sans' dirty sock pile. Scandalous? It's a thank you letter. It's addressed to Santa. That's where I'm going, in like a few minutes. It's an uncovered pillow. It's a worn mattress. The sheets are bunched up in a weird, creasy ball. Inside the drawer is a silver key. You put it on your keychain. It's a lamp. Turn it on. There's no light bulb. The flashlight. A flashlight is stuck in the bulb socket. Turn it on. The flashlight's out of batteries. No response. And then back here, you unlocked the door and entered. There's a photo album inside the drawer. There are photos of Sans with lots of people you don't recognize. He looks happy. You look inside the drawer. There's some kind of badge. Blueprints. You can't read the symbols they're written in. Or maybe it's just the handwriting? Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. There's a strange machine behind the curtain. It seems to be broken. I love that it plays It's Raining Somewhere Else slowed down in here. There's supposed to be one more piece of dialogue, but maybe Toby removed it from this version? I think maybe he did. It's supposed to be you flip the photo over, and it's supposed to say the words "Don't forget" on the back of it. And now we finally know what that is. I mean, that was 2 years ago, but with Sans with people that you don't recognize, and on the back of the photo it says "Don't forget." People you don't recognize being Chris and Susie, hanging out with Sans because he lives in their town. And on the back it says "Don't forget," which is the credits theme to Deltarune Chapter 1. Can't see what this machine is. It's impossible to see what the machine is. But this room is so damn cool. I just want to let the song finish. And then somehow you come out the front door. I'm gonna save again, by the way. Also, you can call them Snowden, home of papyrus. That's the slogan, right? Also, Undine writes a lot of letters, but she can never seem to find the right words. So when she goes to deliver them herself, she always quits so she can go back and rewrite. That's why she asked you, because you have no standards. You never knew it was them. No one knew it was them until Deltarune came out. Because it literally, I don't know why I'm walking here again. Again, the igloo is right there. But it says "Don't forget." There's also another Switch exclusive Easter egg in this game, which I'm going to attempt to find. I know where it is, but it's fun value dependent, just like the Wrong Number song and the Gaster door, and a couple other things. There is a Switch exclusive fun value thing that people have gotten because they got lucky. I did not get it on my first playthrough. Did Toby say it was for sure, did Toby say for sure it was them? No. But it's definitely them. Anyway. The lock is gone. The seal on the door is gone, but it seems the door is still stuck. There's an image of 2 analog sticks being pushed apart on the ceiling above the door. On the ceiling above the door, there's an image of 2 analog sticks being pushed apart. 2 analog sticks, opposite directions. What could it mean? Maybe it means motion controls were too difficult to implement. Yet Toby really wanted it so that you move the Joy-Cons apart and the door opens. He couldn't get that working, so you just do that. banger alert, by the way. It's a strange doll. Take a closer look. It glares back at you. There's a doll here. Touch. You scratch the Mew Mew doll gently behind the ears. You scratch the Mew Mew doll gently behind the ears. It sounded like the doll was laughing? Mew Mew doll. It's a life-size Mew Mew doll for something? Enough! 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 Fool! Don't you know not to touch people you don't know? Especially when they're ticklish. Huh? You don't recognize me? Oh, that's all the better. Once I fuse with this a perfect new body, Mew, a brand new wonderful life is going to begin. But as much as I try to fuse, it's not working. My emotions aren't pure enough. I need tension, conflict, something to bring out my anger. That's it. You, human. Fight with me. Combat, bloodlust, destruction. It's the perfect emotional cocktail to fuse with my new body, Mew. And with my new special ability, this battle will be truly interesting. I have to pull the sticks apart. My soul is split in two. Mad Mew Mew glares into an elaborate mirror, then turns to you with the same expression. You talk to Mad Mew Mew. Doesn't seem much for conversation. Wondering where I got this body? Wouldn't you like to know? Sure, I'll tell you. Mad Mew Mew considers ska dancing, but the music isn't nearly appropriate enough. I found it in a strange place. A science-y place? Mad Mew Mew tightens her head. No idea what was going on there, but as soon as I saw this body, I just knew. It was me! 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 Mad Mew Mew mews madly. So I took it! You can't blame me! Why does a scientist need a life-size girl statue anyway? Shit. How does this work on Pro-Con? Pro Controller, you just use the sticks. This entire fight is just the sticks. Just the right and left sticks, and you just pull them apart. And push them to where they need to go. Smells like perfume and nerds. I probably saved it from experiments. I'm a hero, and I rescued myself. Thank you, Burke, for following. You did the thing, and I very much appreciate you. And now, with this new body, I've got a brand new life ahead of me. New life! Cool life! New life! Cool life! New life! I'm Turkish. Do you speak Turkish? No, I do not. I am English only. You're not literally moving the Joy-Cons, no. Like, I can just leave them here. And now, I'll finally be able to... continue being Undyne's trading dummy. But better! Hey, what is this? I'm not entirely sure what this is. Mew Mew tightens her head. Ah, Undyne, sweet, violent Undyne. I can't wait to see the look on her face when she sees me. A pre-recorded peppy voice squawks out of Mad Mew Mew's torso. She'll blast me with a storm of spears. I'll be the world's greatest pit cushion. I don't know how I got hit there. It's remixed dummy theme. So let me eat a hot dog. Huh? That look on your face. She's already got someone else? I don't know how I'm getting hit there. Well, if she's got somebody else, then you know what I'm gonna do to them? Respect them! I'll respect their relationship! I'm happy for their... Nothing but the best of luck. Enough, enough, enough! Why haven't I fused yet? Do I have to use my full power? I'm not risking anything. I'm gonna hot cat. Meow, meow, meow. Come on! Is this enough for you? Enough, enough, enough! Why isn't it working? No matter how mad I get, no matter how much I fight, I just can't fuse with this body. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Seems like Mad Mew Mew might listen to you now. You told Mad Mew Mew that anger might not be the only way. Huh? You mean I might have to try other emotions? You mean something like love? Then Human! Go ahead! Show me what love is! How will you show your love? Mad Mew Mew 2. Mew Mew's pissed off and ready to mew. Show me what love is. Huh? Such kindness. It's making me feel something. It may be a while before I can truly fuse with this body, but I think this is a start. Heh, to think that even though I hid here to be alone, I somehow made a friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you! And then they just kind of leave. I like how it gives Mad Dummy a redemption arc, because in Undertale you just fight Mad Dummy and he kind of leaves. He leaves the training dummy, and then fuses with this thing. And there you go. I died like twice when I first did that fight, but I knew what to expect that time, so we're fine. Again, why am I not taking this? It's right here for a reason. I want to go into the inn and get a bunch of health. But making, I guess they're Mew Mew now. But giving Mew Mew a redemption arc is awesome. So that way they're not super pissed off at you for all time. See, now I got my health. Remember the burb too, yes. Also, wait a second. So, what are you waiting for? Delivered sooner. I remember there's a specific line, but I don't remember. I think it's you have to talk to them before you get the letter, and they say that you and Undyne go together like pasta and burning, which is another great line. Dog boat. Right, yes, we're gonna do the bird. I probably should have done it while I was there to begin with, but what's inside an acorn? And is it really just a mystery? Why do you say the same thing twice? You have like a bunch of different lines of dialogue that you're supposed to say. Come again sometime. Also, if I'm pretty sure that if I go here, the dummy is gone. Remember that. The dummy that was in front of the house is gone now. But yeah, here we go. Also, does Undyne say anything in here? That bird will carry anyone past that gap. It never says no. When I was younger, it gave me a lift. It took an hour. But this bird never once thought of giving up. Cherish this bird. Well, are you cherishing? Cherish harder! This little bird wants to carry you across. Accept the bird's offer. Bird that carries you over a disproportionately small gap. Also, out of curiosity. Hey, here's a neat party trick. Try talking to the southern wall. First, you have to throw a party, though. Hey, you should make a costume party. Then Papyrus can have some place he seems normal. Oh, I should invite Alphys, too. What do you mean, talk to the southern wall? Also, I believe if I'm gonna try it a couple times. I'm pretty sure it's right here. I highly doubt I'm gonna get it, but... because I'm pretty sure it's fun value dependent, unless I have, like, the best fun value of all time. Because I'm pretty positive if you walk between the cheese room and the telescope room, the crystal cheese room and the telescope room, there's a thing that can happen, which is the mystery man shows up. But I do not think I am lucky enough to have such a thing occur to me. So I'm going to stop doing it right now. Oh well. Also, while I'm here, I'll walk in here. Ice cream? Sugary, cold, talk about gross. Now this chili pink stuff that Alphys makes me, that rules! I'll also, drink it if it's heated up. It's great that again, now that I have Undyne as a friend, you can go back to every room in the game again and Undyne will have something to say. But now we have to ride it back across. Poggers. Poggers, dude. Bird go up. Bird up. The worst show on television. Also, out of curiosity, is there anything down here? I'm gonna come back here soon anyway, but... the garbage dump. So many great things came from there. The only reason we have modern technology is because all the human junk that flows from the surface. Plus, it's a great place to meet girls. Wait! Don't quote me on that one! You heard it here first. Garbage dump, great place to meet girls. Alright, Hotland. Say the line. Say the line, Riverman. River person. River person, say the line. Say the line. That wasn't the line, but... I don't think that's anything I've ever seen River person say before. It's just, and then stop talking. Anyway. Oh no, is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't I just slide it back out? No, I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. So I have Discord notifications that I'm gonna get rid of. Hey, if this is a joke, it's... Oh my god. Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have. Oh my god. Oh no. That's adorable. And I had no idea you, wrote that way. It's surprising, too. After all the gross stuff I did, I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this. And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay. I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date. A chainsaw is needed to open it. I'm pretty sure that was a chainsaw, yes. Sorry, I'm still getting dressed. Cute dress. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of... anyway, let's do this thing. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating stop. I gotta give you items to raise your affection statistic first. It'll increase the chance of a successful outcome in the date. Right? Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts for in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit that Hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start the date. Dating start. Yeah, let's, date. Do you like anime? Yes. Hey, me too. Hey, let's go somewhere. Where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. See, it's a good place. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. I love the little dog. Up here is the little dog. We find all sorts of great stuff here. Heh, she is really, oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well, oh no, here she comes. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, might be a bad idea, so I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Ah! Have you at least seen her? Yeah. Yes, so she's somewhere around here. Thanks, I'll keep looking. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on like a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I really want to go on a date with. But, I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cool. But Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. I'm just a nobody. A fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies, she thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do? Tell her the truth. The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or a truth where neither of us are? They say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll get hurt because of me. How can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm gonna mess it up. How can I practice? Let's roleplay. Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne? I'll be Undyne. Oh, right, obviously. Hi, Undyne. How are you doing today? You're cute. Thanks. You say that to me a lot. I never know what to say. But I know you just mean it platonically, because we're just friends. So I'd like to, talk to you about something. Then she kisses you. What? Undyne would never, I kiss her back, softly. I look gently into her eyes. I start hollering, Undyne, I love you! Undyne, kiss me again, Undyne! What did you just say? Undyne, I was just... Hey, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes! I mean, no. I mean, we were, but, I mean, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you. What? I mean, Undyne, I've been lying to you. What? About what? About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was, like, scientifically important, but really I just used it to make ice cream. And those human history books I kept reading, those are just dorky comic books. And the history movies, those are just, anime. They aren't real. And that time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I was just eating frozen yogurt in my pajamas, and... Alphys. I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted to make you think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys. Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys. Shh. Shh. Alphys! I think you're neat too, I guess. But you gotta realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that. Undyne, you're gonna train me? What? Me? Jog boy. Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it. Let's get those bones shaking. It's time to jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Undyne, I'll do my best. Oh my god, she was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime's real, right? Anime is real. Hahaha! I knew it! Gigantic swords, magical princesses, here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're going to get better for her. Oh, I gotta catch up with them then, later. Anime is real. Can I call them here? Those flowers. One day, they just started to grow there. I swear, it's like they have a mind of their own. That's ridiculous, though. Yeah, flowers having a mind of their own. That's where I met Alphys for the first time. I was looking for cool swords when I saw her, standing there, staring into the abyss. She looked pretty, contemplative. So I asked her where she thought the abyss led to. She looked up at me, shocked, and went red in the face. But I'm scary, so I'm used to that kind of stuff. And she kept explaining all her different theories. She went on for hours. I was so captivated. After that, I kept running into her here. And now we're friends. Yeehaw! Oh my god, don't make me tell the story again. There's probably plenty of people who made an exact replica of the Buster Sword, but I did see one recently, which was really neat. Also, while I'm here, can I grab, like, another astronaut food? Yeah. Howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me. Is this Papyrus, your also mutual friend? Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly, and for no apparent reason, you should also go there, to her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. So that's where we gotta go. Get dog boat. Alright. Say the line. Say the line, river person. Say the line. Cha-la-la. I should have worn a few million more pairs of pants today. That's a different line than the original pairs of pants line. Now he needs to wear a few more million. That's not the line, though. If you know this game, you know what the line is. I want him to say the line, but he's not saying the line. So... No, I read this already. Stop. Yeah, I got room. Wait, can I call them in here again? Right off his lab, is she there? You know, she says the same thing. It's a note from Alphys. Read it. It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try to your best. Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me, but as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door north of this note. You all, at least, deserve to know what I did.
Warning! Warning! Elevator losing power. EM tethered stability lost. Altitude dropping!
And then I died. The end. Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So, to create more, we will have to use what we have now. The souls of monsters. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And, unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. If only I could make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living. The resolve to change fate. Let's call this power determination. Also, it's interesting to note that the sprites for the monitors have, like, pink or purple. I think it's purple on the sides, which is kind of weird. And here we are. True laboratory. Buy chips for 25 good. The vending machine dispensed some chisps. Chisps. Issue number 6. Asgore asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Your bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn into dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies turn into dust, so I can't get their souls. Get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? Some kind of operating table. It's sticky. Kinky. You turn on the sink. You turn on the sink. You turn on the sink. It's these guys! Hello, Miniature Gygus. How you doing? You take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. Fuse. That's a shame. Join the fun. No, I do not want to join you. Oh. That's fine. There's a red key lying in the sink. You took it up and put it on your keychain. Click. The red key fits perfectly into the slot. This song as well is called Here We Are, which is why I said Here We Are. This song is incredible. Just like everything else in this game, I will constantly say everything is incredible because this game is incredible. Entry number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. One of the bodies opened its eyes. Something under the sheets. Thank you. Yellow key. Seems like a comfortable bed. Ah, nighty nighty. Ah, ravioli. Oh, spaghetti. Good thing. 1990. Page number 14. Everyone that had fallen down has woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing is wrong. I thought they were goners. Entry number 7. Need a vessel to wield the monster souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Experiments on the vessels are a failure. Doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever. They're just a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. It's a thing! Comma. I believe I need to pick on it. You pick on... It seemed effective. Something I need to mystify. You did something mysterious. recognizes it has more to learn from this world. Yeah, let me take that damage. And then I pray. You kneel and pray for safety. Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Courage. Ribbit, ribbit. Spare the Reaper Bird. The stuff in here is so freaking cool and freaky and stuff. Can't do that yet. Good to get it out of the way for now. I can't do that yet either. Seems like this research was a dead end. At least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to his garden, and I called all the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. No, 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 no. Actually, I think I can do what's over here first. Pretty sure I have to, actually. There's a switch on the wall. Puppy. Look at the nice puppy. It's the Amalgamate. You call the Amalgamate. It bounds towards you, flecking a strange liquid from an orifice. Amalgamate is not excited to play with? I have to beckon it again. I have to beckon it again, dude. The Amalgamate's feelers rotate quickly. Nothing else happens. You have to pet it. It's been a while since I've done these fights. You pelt the Amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. It's the same as Greater Dog. I failed the Greater Dog fight this playthrough, so I didn't remember that in the first place. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The Amalgamate brings it back to you, proudly. You repeat this process a few times. The Amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping orifice body on you, amorphous body on you. You pet the Amalgamate. It starts to generate Stage 1 happiness froth. You pet decisively. The Amalgamate seems to be satisfied by all this. Andogeny is contented. You won. Yay, dog. Now that Metaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore. Except to ask me when I'm going to finish his body. I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I tried to work on it, I just get really sweaty. Save real quick. My key. It's my green key. Yeah, we'll do this one first. It's lemon bread! I need to unhug. You let lemon bread be. Lemon bread's teeth shake. Welcome to my special hell. I can't get over there fast enough. What are you talking about? Flex. Flexed your arm. Lemon Bread's muscles shake. That's what they all say. I'll just run into that anyway. And then I have to hum. You hum a familiar tune. Lemon Bread seems to remember something. I felt this before. Wow, Lemon Bread didn't even do its second attack. It has 2 different attacks. One of them's that, and there's another one. Could this be goodbye? Entry number 4. I've been researching humans to see if I can find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asgore's watched them. I don't think he should. VHS player with few tapes picked out on it. You cannot kill the amalgamates. Yes, it just kind of gives like an error. They seem to be labeled in a specific order. Will you watch one? Psst, Gory, wake up. What is it, dear? And why do you have that video camera? Shush, I want to get your reaction. Gory, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots, right? No. My favorite vegetable is edamame. Get it? Go back to bed, dear. No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be? I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be? I would be a Pomeranian. Ho, ho, ho. You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous Momedian. Well, I'm going to bed. Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny. I know, I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear. Good night, honey. Oh dear. Perhaps it's too dark in here for the video to come out. Okay, Kara. Are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ah! Oh, wait. I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. Howdy, Kara. Smile for the camera. Ha! This time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. What? Oh yeah, I remember. And we tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter, but we accidentally put in buttercups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera. Okay. I don't like this idea, Kara. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I never doubt you, Kara. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. Kara, can you hear me? I want you to wake up. Kara, you have to stay determined. You cannot give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. Psst, Kara, please wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right? We'll do it together. Termination extraction machine inactive. Action number 19. The families keep calling to ask me when everyone's going home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. Asgore left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about this cute teacup he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asgore. I spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. Refrigerator. It's empty. Is it? This one's really sad. It's so cold. What illness killed Kara? I don't think it's ever specifically stated, but I'm pretty sure it's implied that when Blank and Kara are talking, they accidentally put buttercups, the flowers, in the pie that they were making, and it made Asgore really sick. That was Kara's plan, to poison himself, or their self, to poison themselves with the buttercups to make them really sick and not try to cure themselves, so they could die and fuse with Blank. I mean, it's not really Blank, but you're not supposed to know exactly who that is who's talking right now, but the name has been said. Go away. I don't even remember what you're supposed to do for this one. You told a bad pun about Snow. Her expression starts to shift. I remember. You told a bad pun about Snow. Her expression changes more. Thank you. Told the bad pun about Snow. Just completely calm down. Very sad. My eye is like itchy right now. Yeah, with my pace this stream, there's no way, like 100% no way I would have been able to finish this game in time yesterday, so I'm glad I saved it for a second stream. Technically, it's not the anniversary of Undertale anymore, but the game is still fantastic, and you can play Undertale 365 days a year. It'll still be perfect to play. Turned off. It seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on. Hey, stop! I got you guys some food, okay? Sorry about that. They get kind of sassy when they don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and... Anyway, the power went out. I've been trying to turn it back on, but it seems like you were one step ahead of me. This was probably just a big inconvenience for you, but I appreciate you came all the way back, came to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back. That's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried that I would be too afraid to tell the truth. That I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take these concentrations of determination. Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew. I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard, being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there will be times where I'll struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But knowing deep down that I have friends to fall back on, knowing it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home. Power has been turned on. I'll just look at the fact that this thing has a little of a creepy face. Little creepy face on it and a little heart. It's kind of sus. Mission number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet, because I want to surprise him with it. The center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live? Also, I was answering the question, what killed Kara, and that was just kind of a spoiler in itself. I mean, I've said at the beginning of the stream yesterday, that if you're watching this stream, like, probably like 99% of the people that are watching this right now have played Undertale before and know everything. But this is just a casual playthrough where I talk about spoilers and stuff. I still try to, like, not spoil stuff. And, and stuff and things. Also, it's interesting with the happy face one, the purple corners go away. Entry number 18. The flower's gone. You're not supposed to know right now that Kara is not, the character you're playing as, but, whatever. It's a voice you have never heard before. Kara, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Kara, see you soon. And now I go this way. So I don't have to walk all the way back through there. Also, all the other save points have been removed. Just this one. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. My unfinished business is that I have not taken a drink of water in a while. And I probably should. I see. This is it then. Ready? strange light fills the room. The twilight is shining through the barrier. Seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Have a little bit of hair sticking up, but you know, whatever. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. What is this? What a miserable creature torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. At first I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take a life of another person. I'm trying to, like, I don't have my comb in here right now, and I want to fix this one bit of hair that's sticking up, but it's ruining an emotional moment, so. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. It's not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I've been trying to prevent this whole time? So, for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. Dory, you came back. Do not Tory me, dreamer, you pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got one soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, and then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human never comes. Dory, you're right. I am a miserable creature. But do you think we can at least be friends again? No, Asgore. Yeah, Asgore, human! Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends, or else I'll... Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It's nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy. Hey, nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel. Hello. Hi. There's 2 of them? Hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, your majesty. Psst. Hey, human. Did Asgore shave? And clone himself? Hey guys, what's up? That voice. Hello, I think we may know each other? Oh, hey, I recognize your voice too. I am Toriel. So nice to meet you. The name's Sans. And, same. Oh, wait then. This must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It's so nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you. Wowee! I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life. Hey, Papyrus. What does a skeleton tile his roof with? Snowproof roof tiles? No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with shingles. I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life. Come on, Asgore. It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Asgore. Undyne's totally right about the fish thing. Sometimes you just got to, stop going after furry boss monsters and, just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor. Well, I think it's a good analogy. Oh my god! Will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action. Hey, shut up! Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys? No. He's right. Let's do it! Well, I guess, if you want to, then don't hold anything back. Wait, not in front of the human. Right. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Fallen Down Reprise is another amazing song that's just so beautiful. My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while. Looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you will be happy here. Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know to call everybody? Let's just say... a tiny flower helped me. A tiny flower? You idiots! While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls! And now, not only are those under my power, but all your friends' souls are gonna be mine too! And you know what the best part is? It's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you. All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form. Ha! Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't play with me anymore. And what would I do then? But this game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you, just within your reach. And then I'll tear it away, just before you grasp it. Over, and over, and over. Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what. Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times. I cannot move. What? Do not be afraid, my child. No matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you. That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you. Hey, human. If you got past me, you can do anything. Don't worry. We're with you all the way. Huh? You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on. This weirdo's got nothing on you. Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him. But somehow, I know you can do it. For the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined. Friend. No. Unbelievable. This can't be happening. You. I can't believe you're all so stupid. All your souls are mine. Wait, no. Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy. Wait. Kara? Are you there? It's me, your best friend. Azrael Dreamer. It's the end. Hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams. When this played during the concert, everybody lost their goddamn mind. Of course I took damage there, I didn't need to do that, but the true final battle was finally beginning. This music is epic? Very. For the final boss themes, Hopes and Dreams is just perfect. You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore. Oh wow, that almost killed me. How about I eat a glam burger? No, I eat the pie. It's the pie. You ate the butterscotch pie. After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything. So yeah, the plot twist is that Flowey was Asriel the entire time, who was injected with determination by Alphys and came to life. All your progress, everyone's memories, I'll bring them all back to zero. Then we can do everything all over again. As much as I love Megalovania, and that I do say that Megalovania is currently and has been for the last 5 years my favorite song of all time, Hopes and Dreams in its entirety, the full 7-minute version, it's a close second. You know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it. But you can't die during this fight, but it refused. There's no dying here. Your soul refuses to die. This is the end. Chaos Buster. Also, when you die in this fight, you have to get to the point where Asriel would say more dialogue. Normally, I'm really good at dodging that. It's been a while since I last did the Asriel fight. It's been a while since I last did the Asriel fight. I want you to hear Hopes and Dreams, but, I keep dying. I used to be so good at dodging this, and now I just suck. Anyway, we want the, I ate the pie already. Yeah, that doesn't carry over, so, glam burger, please. And then you'll lose to me again. So let me, dream. You think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory getting smaller and smaller. And again. That astronaut food. And again! You held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn. Because you want a happy ending. Chips. Potato chips. because you love your friends. Yeah. You know what? Abandoned Quiche. Save me, Abandoned Quiche. Because you never give up. I thought I was out of the way. How was I not out of the way of that move? I have to do the whole thing over again. Like, but actually, how was I not out of the way of that? Like, I was really far away from that. Like, I highly disagree with that. I used to be really good at dodging this attack. What the hell happened? Is there supposed to... Why can I not do this? You're supposed to move when it's the four-prong move, so that way you don't get hit by that. We have a last stream here. Yeah, there's definitely damageless runs. If you just search up As Real Dreamer damageless fight, there's definitely one out there. Some people have done Omega Flowey damageless before, and that's just still insane to me. Oh, the three-prong move. Yeah, you move on the three-prong move. And I just bad. Okay, there we go. That's the final attack. There we go. Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that lets you get this far. It's gonna be your downfall. Or one of the last attacks. Someone has done Sans damageless. I can't do that. I can beat Sans first try, as I demonstrated yesterday, but I can't do it damageless. There's no way. Now, enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. Oh god, no. My headset's shorting out again. Nah. If you can actually dodge this attack. It's possible to dodge this attack. I've done it before. If you dodge it, you don't take any damage. If you do get hit by it, you're at 1 HP. Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way. Wow, you really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this. Stretch. You can't move your body. Ha ha ha! Behold my true power. Die. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here, in a world where no one remembers you. Still, you're hanging on? That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything too. That attitude will serve you well in your next life. Evil energy sperms. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. You can't move your body. Nothing happened. You struggle. Nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file. Nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file. Nothing happened. Seems saving the game really is impossible. But maybe with what little power you have, you can save someone or something else. Save the world! You reached out to out to Azriel's soul and called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Within the depths of Azriel's soul, something is resonating. You call the lost soul on your phone. She starts to sweat. She doesn't know why, but this all seems very familiar. I never understood why Alphys was in her dress during this fight and not her lab coat when she got here in her lab coat, and when you save her, she's in her lab coat again. I never understood why she was in her dress during this. I thought it was a bug, and Toby never fixed it, so I guess it's not. You ask the lost soul what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer. I've gotta keep lying. You tell the lost soul that you'll continue to support her. Suddenly, she remembers. It's all flooding back. No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you too. Within the depths of Azriel's soul, something's resonating. You ask the lost soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. All humans will die. You clashed against the lost soul with all your might. She feels your fighting spirit. It's familiar somehow. You're a real enemy. You gave the lost soul a big smile, like you remember she likes to do. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. I did not mean to click that button. Within the depths of Azriel's soul, something's resonating. You refuse to fight the lost soul. Something about this is so familiar to her. It's for your own good. You hug the lost souls and tell her, that you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. You tell the lost soul that you're going to save everyone. Something stirs within him. I'm getting chills throughout my whole body right now. You stare deep into the eyes of the lost soul. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Our fate is up to you now. You are our future. In the depths of Azriel's soul, something is resonating. You told the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. He seems to love it, but the other lost soul seems to hate it. Just give up like I did. Or just give up like I did. I must capture a human! You ask the lost soul for help with a puzzle. He doesn't know why. He really wants to help you. Then everyone will! Why even try? There's a weird chirping noise. Do you guys hear that weird chirping noise? I'm hearing a weird chirping noise during certain parts of this song. It's happened 3 times. You told the lost soul you'd think about what you've done. He nods so solemnly. No, wait, you're my friend. I can never capture you. No, I'm rooting for you, kid. You feel your friend's souls resonating within Azriel. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul. Stronger and stronger. It seems that there is still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly, you realize. You hear no chirp. I don't know why I'm hearing it. Game's being stupid. You reach out and call their name. Huh? What are you doing? You feel your friend's soul's resonating within Asriel. What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No. No, I don't need anyone! Stop it! Get away from me! Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart! Kara, do you know why I'm doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? I'm doing this because you're special, Kara. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who is fun to play with anymore. No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Kara. I care about you more than anyone else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. So please, stop doing this. And just let me win! Stop it! Stop it now! Kara. I'm so alone, Kara. I'm so afraid, Kara. Kara, He's just a baby. I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I, Kara? I know. You're not actually Kara, are you? Kara's been gone for a long time. What? What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. Frisk, I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monsters as well. They all care about each other so much, and they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they really all love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done. What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me. Least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination, it's time for monsters to finally go free. The prophecy's been fulfilled. The barrier was destroyed. You know, I'm noticing... No wonder my neck hurts. As an aside, I've been noticing my head has been tilted ever so slightly, and my neck's been really hurting the last couple days, and that might be why. That I've been accidentally turning my head slightly, and not keeping it straight. Frisk, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you. Comfort him, please. Haha. I don't want to let go. Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye. By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay? Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up. Reunited. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. You were so worried. It felt like you were out forever. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby. What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye. What did you catch? Tears. Now. The important part is that Frisk is all right. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better. How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. Though, from what, I'm not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you're ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk. You can say goodbye to all your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here. Hello, Frisk. Alpha's upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. Sans, check out this one. Oh man, Tori. That's brutal. I can't believe the Queen has returned. And also that she's a huge dork. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting? Worry not, Papyrus. We are texting for a good reason. Why is that? Well, because we're huge dorks. Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You're more of a bonehead. Haha! Wow! Those puns are even less funny coming from her! And why are you smiling? It's a pity smile! Frisk, do not feel left out. I have been writing messages to you as well. You still have my phone number after all this time. Do you not? How about you go look around before we all go, seeing how many good friends you've made here. I'm almost certain you must have made some more. Hey, Frisk. What's with that weird expression? Sans, did I not tell you about the first time Frisk flirted with me? And then asked to call me Mother? Oh boy. Wow, Frisk. This really puts our relationship in a new light. Hey, Tori, do you have any other embarrassing stories? Oh, do I ever? But I think that story is one of the most unbelievable. It's hard to think anyone would want to flirt with me. Oh, Toriel, you have no idea. You have no idea how many people would want to flirt with you, Toriel. You have no idea. Sorry, I don't have time to talk, Frisk. I'm supposed to be working right now. But you aren't working! I know. That's taking all my concentration. So, Asgore, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard? Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore. What? Then what was the point of the humans' quest? They journeyed all that way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard? Truly, this is the worst possible ending. It seems like you really botched our quest, Frisk. But I, the great Papyrus, will always be your friend. No matter how hard you try to get rid of him. Hey, that's true. So, Alphys, what do you want to do now that we're all free? We have the whole world to explore now. Well, of course I'm gonna go out and, no, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser. That's the spirit! Everyone, a celebration to being losers! Papyrus has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So I'm glad that we... Huh? What is it, Asgore? What's an... anime? Oh my god. Frisk, please, help me explain what an anime is to Asgore. You see, it's like a cartoon, but... with swords. So it's like a cartoon, but with swords? Golly, that sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see the anime? Hold on, I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. That's the wrong... never mind. Golly, were those two robots kissing? Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Hey, Alphys, do you think we can watch something with fighting next? Oh, and then something, with princesses? Or fighting princesses? I'll see if I can manage to find anything like that, Undyne. Yay! Psst, Frisk. You gotta tell me, do you think Asgore and Toriel are ever gonna get back together? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. A woman can dream though, right? And write fanfiction. A lot of fanfiction. On second thought, maybe I won't write fanfiction of real people. I mean, isn't real life already the greatest fanfiction of all? Don't tell anyone I said that, because I'm gonna post it online. Sure, I'm excited to finally use the human internet. I bet they all have all sorts of things Undyne and I can watch. Oh man, we're gonna be able to watch anime online? Of course, Undyne. What do you think we've been fighting for all along? Yeah, what do you... Whoops. Jinx! I knew you were gonna make that joke. Wait, Alphys, I didn't know you knew Sans. Well, Doesn't everybody? Who the hell is Sans? Who the heck is Sans? Toriel! Howdy, Frisk. Sorry about almost trying to take your soul. I feel very bad about it. I hope we can still be pals. Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everybody's tried to kill Frisk at least once. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk. Asgore, that's not what I meant! Frisk, I just realized, now that we aren't fighting each other, I can finally ask you, would you like a cup of tea? Would you like a cup of tea? Yes. Oh, well, actually, the cup I had is cold now, so you shouldn't have it. But I am so happy you said yes. As soon as I can, I will make some more for you. Then we We can be great pals. No response, their phone might be out of batteries. Now in every room, I can call Toriel's phone. I receive a text message from Toriel. Dear Frisk, Sans and Alphas are teaching me how to text. I'm learning so much. For example, do you know what a smiley is? Please look at this. Now turn your head to the left. It's a picture of me smiling at you. Can you see it? LOL. That stands for lots of laughter. Sincerely, Toriel. Happy face. How are you? Have you been wandering around for? You've been wandering around for quite some time now. I hope you aren't getting into trouble. Only kidding. LOL. Sincerely, Toriel. Do not get into trouble. Toriel sent you a message. Excuse me. I didn't mean to write sincerely. Or sincerely. I meant to say sincerely. It is difficult to use this with large hands. Perhaps I should ask Sans to transcribe for me. The coffin is empty? You didn't notice before, but there is something like mummy wrappings at the bottom of this, or the bottom of it. Toriel sent you a message. Sans will be typing from now on. Hey Frisk, it's Toriel. I just baked 1 million pies. Do you want any? Make sure to brush your teeth before you crossing the street, Frisk. I didn't say any of that. Make sure to brush your teeth before crossing the street. It's very important. Greetings, this is Sans. Greetings, this is Sans. I love my brother very much. Help, I'm being slandered. You're being slandered. This is Sans. Frisk, did you know that I love to get owned? I also think Toriel is very good at... Excuse me. Titled Cat Video. Inside, she meticulously describes a video she saw of a small white animal. There is no link or attachment to watch it. Forward, send this to someone you care about or a skeleton will rattle his bones at you. Now that the game is over, you can go back and talk to literally everybody, and everyone will have new dialogue. I will not be talking to everybody. You can do that on your own, but I will be talking to select characters that I need to talk to. Dear Frisk, thought you might enjoy this. It's ASCII art of a snail. I can also talk about Undertale after all this text is done. Dear Frisk, Undyne and Papyrus want to cook something together with me. Sans is telling me that they are excellent chefs. I'm excited. If you are lucky, you can have some. Because there's plenty of stuff I want to say, but I want to read text. Dear Frisk, if Sans and I started a band, do you know what they would call it? Dreamer and Femur, LOL. P.S. This is only a joke, do not refer to me as Dreamer. Undyne is very strong. Papyrus made a bet with her that she could not lift everyone here up. She could. The only trouble was that she did not know how to get everyone down. Alphys is telling me many interesting facts about the human world. Quite a few of them are wrong, though. Frisk, you did not tell her anything funny, did you? I heard that playing video games for too long is bad for you. However, I have not seen you playing any video games at all. You must be very healthy. How nice. The best dialogue? What can I do for you, little buddy? Or so we're free, huh? Mettaton told us as much. Then he told me, don't think that means you're getting out of work early. Ah, my boss. I love that guy. And by that I mean I hate him so much. So we're free now. Does that mean my double date is canceled? I know, it wasn't really a date. Here's a trick, little buddy. Lie to yourself all the time. It makes you feel better. Don't tell anyone this, little buddy. Because they'll make fun of me. But I feel like I played a hand in everyone getting free somehow. Even if it was just working at this awful job. I think I did something. I don't know if it's true, but I'll believe it anyway. Little buddy, there's a brand new world out there waiting for us. I'm sure with my qualifications, it won't be long before I'm a famous movie star. Or maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. But it's as I say, nowhere to go but up, literally in this case. I love burger pants. Anytime, little buddy. Dear Frisk, I think I may have to turn off the phone for now. Your friends are all very lovely people. I think I will spend this time getting to know them better. Be good, alright? Sincerely, Torio. Good news, the elevator started working again. But now it's so busy, we still haven't gotten a chance to ride it. So we're like totally free now, huh? Yeah, like totally free. Like, cool. Yeah, like, cool. Like, millennia being in prison finally over? Yeah, that's like pretty chill, I guess. I'm a human. Oh, oops, really? Well, when we said, we were hyped for the destruction of humanity, we were just, like, joking, you know? Did we say that? Probably? It's like, practically our catchphrase. Really? I thought our catchphrase was, Baratti's the best, Kit Katty's the coolest. No. We've, like, literally never said that. Can it be, though? Can it be? Now that we're gonna be free. OMG, can we finally fulfill our dream of having a pet cat? That's, like, your dream, Catty. But, Bratty, I don't want to have a dream without you in it. Aw, Catty. And in my dream, you clean up after the cat. Catty! Me? Yeah. Lol, I love cats. They're, like, so tasty. So cute. Bratty, no! I'm just kidding. Kind of. Anyway, when was the last time you even saw a cat around here? Oh, just the other day. There was, like, this cute little white cat walking around. It was, like, so clueless looking. I pet it for, like, an hour. Catty? Yeah, Bratty? I think that was, like, a dog. Dogs are just furred cats. I'm gonna be taking shortcuts, and then I'll be walking the full way back. What? Do you want a rematch? Floor 1, please. So this game, I've said it before, that I didn't know anything about this game until I saw a post on Miiverse about it. And then I found out about this game, and then watched a bunch of playthroughs of it. This is probably, like, my 10th, maybe, playthrough of the game. And I'm still learning new things about it, and I still love everything about this. The music is just perfect. The watch is very dry today. And, like, I don't really know what else to say about this game, other than the fact that this game is, like, perfect. Come again sometime. Ah, what a beautiful knock. Maybe I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Also, wait. Ice Wolf no longer has to throw ice. Ice Wolf can take a break to buy some pants now. I do want to wrap up pretty soon, because it is already 4 hours of the stream. So I'm going to talk to everyone I want to talk to, finish the game, and then stop. So I'm not talking to everybody. Now that our parents are the same entity, does that mean I'm married to my sister? Wait, we're dogs. That stuff's normal. All of our parents have been combined into the same horrible being. That's okay, though. It's really brought our families together. Having an amorphous, shambling family member is great. They're always moving, so I can see them 100% of the time. Also, I want to go back here again real quick. Yep, that's how you get it. Right? Photo standing with, and one photo of you standing with Sans and all your friends. He looks happy. Actually, no, I haven't seen that before, I don't think. Some kind of badge. Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. Yeah, I guess they got rid of he got rid of the don't forget stuff, because that's just not here. I just don't see it. Also down here, everything's still the same. Nothing in here. It's also just nice to constantly listen to Reunited, because this song's great. Good job. Wow, a brand new world. I might not get to translate for Grilby anymore, which is fine, since I actually was just making up what he was saying. It finally won a game of poker against itself. I heard Dr. Alphys told the king and queen the awful thing she'd done. The king felt so bad that he didn't know he gave her a big hug, and the queen fired her. Now we don't have a royal scientist anymore. That's politics. Yo, what's up? I've been kind of doing some thinking. Maybe Undying isn't actually as cool as we thought. She's just kind of mean. But yo, I found out about someone way cooler. Yeah! It'll be nice to show the humans are present under the tree tradition. They'll probably be weirded out by it. That kid over there told me it's weird that I have a pet bunny. First, there's nothing weird about it. It's cute. Second, what? It's normal to walk your younger brother on a leash, right? I mean, it happened to you, right? There was a strange flash of white light. Then I felt my body being pulled into something. Then, suddenly, everything was back to normal. I heard that it was all because a human came through here. A human. I can hardly believe it. Well, if they decide to stop in, I'll be sure to give them a hero's welcome. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up. And get this. They were opened from the inside. Apparently, the queen had been staying inside there for God knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh? Well, I suppose I'll move my store to the overworld. Haven't planned much more than that, I'm afraid. Oh, I accidentally pressed home. Don't do that. I don't want to do that. Also, anyone in chat, did you guys also watch the Undertale concert last night? Because I just want to strike up some other conversations and stuff, just so I'm not, like, saying absolutely nothing for long periods of time. Because I still love everything that they did, even if it's something that had already happened before. It was nice that they showed the concert again. To anyone who hadn't. It was pretty much just, like, 50,000 people. All just crying over all these songs and hearing them again completely orchestrated, and everything felt so perfect. Heh. I guess we'll have to go to the surface. There was there we could live in, right? I gotta walk all the way back. Wait. plate of lukewarm spaghetti. Seems like something tried eating it and just gave up. The mouse got the spaghetti, guys. He got the spaghetti. I'm looking out for some other characters, which I don't remember where everyone is. I'm worried about getting older. I'll stop being a teen. No, I refuse. I'll just invent new numbers, like 20-teen. Mood. I'm 20-teen right now, by the way. I can feel that piece of me has been taken care of. The barrier's opened up. Then, if it's not too much to ask, could you take that piece of me to the surface? You guess you're not too late? I mean, it's been 4 hours and I'm literally at the end of the game. But, hello, Hamby. Welcome to the stream, nonetheless. I'm probably going to be going for at least another half an hour to talk to everybody. Also, I know, Max, I know you gotta step out. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. I will see you later. You're officially 18. Oh yeah, that's right, it's your birthday today. Almost completely forgot. You said it yesterday, but yeah. Happy official 18, Hamby. I hope you had a great day today. The doctor. She brought my wife back from the dead. My son, he seems happy again. Our family, it's bigger than ever. Now that my wife is combined with like 16 other people. Mom might have to share her mind with other people now, but she's still my mom. And that's cool, because we're made of ice and stuff. What? It's a joke. Laugh at it. It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in. All it's attached is the end as a note. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. Now there's a lot of walking about to happen. Even more walking than before, but, you know. The way they did Megalovania was amazing. Yes. A lot of people were expecting it, and then were like, nah, it's not gonna happen, and then they phased into Battle Against the True Hero, and then phased right into Megalovania from there. It was absolutely an incredible thing. Again, I was like refreshing Twitter constantly to see all the live tweets that people were making. Also, I just want to see... Dora's not sending any more messages. I think my favorite was Battle Against the True Hero and his theme. It was just so good. And of course, Megalovania. Yep. Can I sleep? It felt strange to lie in the bed. It feels entirely too small for you now. Anyway, it's gonna be the best song, Undertale song. Name something better. Still just you, Frisk. Hopes and Dreams is a close second to Megalovania for me. Like, Megalovania for the last 5 years has been my favorite song ever. But Hopes and Dreams, the entire 7 to 8 minute version, is a very, very close second to my favorite Undertale song. Just because it's all just so good. Is there anything down here anymore? Nah, there's nothing down here anymore. Yellow names were nice for a while. Next time, we should try a relaxing shade of green. Did you ever find this room's fourth frog? I did. Say, now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me. Since most people just press B to skip through my dialogue. That's right, pressing B. You've really matured, haven't you? I'm gonna find it again. There's a small crack in the wall here. There's a frog inside. There's two! Good, wonderful exclusive experience. Only someone who saw two frogs could feel. Gotta see that again. It's very important. You know what? Yeah. There we go. Let's buy that and some spider cider. Just for the road. My birthday is December 27th. It's like cheese has a nibble taken out of it. Mouse got the cheese! Mouse got the cheese! The exit's open. Guess I better roll out. Hey, come on, give me a push, pumpkin. Easy way to remember it is just, it's 2 days after Christmas. Is when my birthday is. And you do say, how much do I want for my birthday? I don't know. An amount? Excuse me, human. You seem like you have grown into a thoughtful and conscientious person. Whether that was for my advice or not, I'm quite proud. It would be nice to get stuff on my birthday. I'm getting to a point in life where I'm starting to not get a lot of stuff for Christmas and my birthday, and I'm starting to want to give stuff to people for Christmas. I mean, we're still really close. September's already half over. How September is already half over, I don't know, but literally 2 weeks from now, today's a Wednesday, 2 weeks from now is the 30th, which is the end of the month. And then we wait a whole nother month. Also, just so you know, since you're the one who did 20 yesterday, I changed my dono goal from Mario 3D All-Stars back to just general goal, because there's a lot of stuff that's been going on with Mario 3D All-Stars. People have got the game somehow and dumped the stuff online, and there's just a lot of really lazy stuff they did with the collection, and it kind of feels like it's not really a celebration that much of Mario's history. They just kind of put the games there, and that's it. I don't want to say, like, everything negative that I've heard about the collection, but, like, it's not my top priority anymore. It never was my top priority, but now it's even lower. So, you don't need to be the leaker. I'm not the leaker, I've just seen stuff. But it will, whatever money gets put toward my dono goal will still go to a good cause. It's good. The good cause is me and helps me stay alive. So, other than that, don't worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. Frisk, please leave me alone. I can't come back. I just can't, okay? I don't want to break their hearts all over again. It's better if they never see me. Why are you still here? Are you trying to keep me company, Frisk? Hey, let me ask you a question. Frisk, why did you come here? Everyone knows the legend, right? Travelers who climb Mount Ebott are said to disappear. Frisk, why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Or was it because you... Well, only you know the answer, don't you? I know why Kara climbed the mountain. It wasn't for a very happy reason. Frisk, I'll be honest with you. Kara hated humanity. Why they did, they never talked about it. They never felt strongly about that. Or they felt very strongly about that. Frisk, you really are different from Kara. In fact, though you have similar, fashion choices, I don't know why I ever acted like you were the same person. Maybe the truth is, Kara wasn't really the greatest person. While Frisk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had. So maybe I was, kind of projecting a little bit. Let's be honest, I did some weird stuff as a flower. There's one last thing I felt I should tell you. Frisk, when Kara and I combined our souls together, the control over our body was actually split between us. They were the one that picked up their own empty body, and then we got to the village. When we got to the village, they were the one that wanted to use our full power, but I was the one that resisted. And then, because of me, well, that's why I ended up a flower. Go to the shrine room? I did that already, you weren't here. Frisk, this whole time, I've blamed myself for that decision. That's why I adopted that horrible view of the world. Kill or be killed. Now, after meeting you, Frisk, I don't regret that decision anymore. I did the right thing. If I killed those humans, we would have had to wage war on all of humanity. And in the end, everyone went free, right? I still feel kind of sad knowing how long it took. So maybe it wasn't a perfect decision. But you can't regret hard choices your whole life, right? Well, not that I have much of a life left. But that's besides the point. Frisk, thank you for listening to me. You should really go be with your friends now, okay? Oh, and please, in the future, if you see me, don't think of it as me, okay? I just wanted you to remember me like this. Someone that was your friend for a little while. Oh, and Frisk, be careful out in the outside world, okay? Despite what everyone thinks, it's not as nice as it is here. There are a lot of flowies out there, and not everything can be resolved by just being nice. Frisk, don't kill, and don't be killed, alright? That's the best you can strive for. Well, see you. I said it in my last stream. I joke about it a lot. By a lot, I mean probably not that often, but I do joke about it. How, like, I say that, like, humans are absolutely god-awful, disgusting people. Which is true, to an extent. But Undertale brings out a lot in people. It makes you care for a lot of people. And there's a whole community out there of people who really care about each other because they played this game. And it's very important. I personally am in a really good spot in my life. I love my life. I don't hate it. I love where I am. I love the friends that I've made throughout the years. I still love, technically, I still love the friends that aren't even my friends anymore. And I still wish them the best in their lives. And I'm very thankful that I have everything that I do in my life. And I'm still very thankful that people watch my streams every day. Watch my YouTube videos. I know a lot of the stuff that I've been putting up on YouTube has just been stuff from my streams, this included, because this is also going up on YouTube. I still say thank you from the bottom of my heart for sticking with me, for watching my content, because that makes me very, very happy that people still do. It's what I want to do with my life right now, is that I want to make people happy, and people watch my stuff and it makes them happy. And that's the best I can strive for, really. I'm still just a person, just like everyone else in the chat and also who watch the streams and the videos and stuff. I'm just a person. I'm not anyone that particularly special, but I try to stick out a little bit more so that people think of me and say, hey, this guy made my day, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate everyone coming by. These streams are a great place to go after a long day of school and have fun and joke around with. Despite the times where I get angry at Splatoon, I still have a good time with it. but I try to put a good I try to put myself out there in a good way and not a bad way. And growing up, I've had these Tourette things that I tried to take stuff for. It doesn't really help very much. My mom says it helps. It really doesn't. But I go with what she says anyway, because it's my mom. Not everything my mom says is the best, but I still try to take that stuff when I remember to. But, you know, I know it happens throughout a lot of my streams and stuff, and it happened a lot throughout the ending, but that stuff usually happens when I'm stressed out about something or thinking about something, like, important, which is nearly all the time. I'm always consistently thinking about what I want to stream next, what I'm planning on streaming the next day, what I could have done better during that day of streaming, and how I can improve, and that really takes a toll on my mental health, just a tiny bit, because it's kind of been really hard to fall asleep, like, the last month. Last night was a really good night, though, because, I streamed this for 6 hours, and my voice was really shot, and then I watched that Undertale concert with, like, 50,000 other people watching, and it just kind of was, like, it was really nice. That being said, I do say I stream almost every day. Tomorrow I am going to be taking the day off. I want to rest my voice a little bit, and I want to take the time to edit. Right now, Bug Fables is the current Let's Play on YouTube, because I just finished streaming that game, and I have to edit more episodes. I haven't even edited next week's episodes yet, and I want to do that. I like editing everything ahead of time, so I can just upload it. And, I also need to edit this a little bit, like, during the times where I took, like, BRBs to use the bathroom and stuff like that, and just the times where I had game overs, I want to cut that out and, like, put it to the part where it needs to be. And, so I'm gonna edit that. So, I don't know if I'm gonna put everything in one massive, like, 10-hour video, almost 11, by the time I finish reading everything, or if I want to split it up so that one video's the full 6 hours from the previous stream, and then one's however long this one's gonna be, because I'm 4 hours, 17 minutes, and 52 seconds in. Do what you need to do during the streams. Honestly, what you need to do during the streams is be you. Yeah, that's what I like. Is that I want to be myself here, and I am. Like, I don't... Like, everything that I say and do here is pretty much how I act normally. We're gonna be walking through the rest of the game now. Because there are characters you can talk to that I want to talk to. And I just want to be sure I'm covering every base. All that gives my life validation is explaining the Echo Flower. No one can know. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants of this world. He's the same. But I look forward every day to starting the stream, even when things go bad, which sometimes they do. Sometimes my streams don't go according to plan, like yesterday, where I didn't finish this game yesterday, but it was unrealistic, to be honest. I would have to start my stream at 11 AM to finish this game in full the way I want to. Like, in full the whole time. Also, there's this little guy here. 3 gold for the ferry. Hop on. Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's 3 gold. You got 3 gold. You can constantly get money from that. Seems like the mouse has freed some of the cheese from the crystal somehow. Let's go, mouse. Can go see the real stars now, but I still don't know what those are. I'm still very self-conscious about a lot of stuff, and I don't like some stuff that I do with Tourette things during the stream, because I feel like it's distracting and etc. But, like, I know it doesn't really bother that many people, if at all. I do have a disclaimer below the stream. I want to talk to you, and you won't let me talk to you. Did you hear? You're back! I'll tell you a big secret. I'm starting a band, you hear? It's called Red Hot Chili Peppers. All I thought of is the name, though. It's also, it's, and I don't play instruments or sing. Well, do you think we'll be popular? Yeah. Yeah, me too! Good to be with my sister again. Also, that's all that's over here, by the way. If you go all the way, you'd have to, you can't do anything, which is why hi, Onion-san. I've been wondering when we're all gonna go free. Since, if we did, how would I ever know? Well, I'll keep my tentacles out for you, you hear? As soon as I know, y'all be the first to tell you, you hear? Well, we all have stuff we don't like about ourselves, and there's nothing that can be done about that. We just have to accept it. And I've tried. I pretty much do. I know a lot of people say they don't like a lot of stuff about themselves, and then, like, they beat themselves up about it, but I just kind of... This is me. This is, in fact, me, and I don't really want to change that. Also, it doesn't play the song anymore. Also, this next room is very important. I really hope this happens. There's a thing that happens in this room. I haven't gotten it on my one playthrough I've done of the Switch version. Because it's fun value dependent. Please, please, please. Nope. So, for a time frame, I look I think Undertale Switch came out September 15th, 2018 is when it released. Undertale Switch. So if I desktop here, I still have the volume off, but it's just playing the same song. So after you beat the game, you can go into this room, and there's a fun value thing. Through certain different fun values that Undertale has, it's just a variable that's in the game files, you can find people that are called Gaster followers, who talk about W.D. Gaster. Like, he's a thing that exists in the game, as, like, people who, like, follow his stuff. In the Switch version, this character can show up and says, "So you never met my neighbor's daughter." Stop. The video's fast. "You never met my neighbor's daughter, but please don't despair, because the time that you will meet her is fast approaching." At some point throughout the game, I'm pretty sure he's, like, here in a normal playthrough. Without the, like, he would show up. I'm pretty sure he'd show up, like, here beforehand. Right here. Like, even without the true pacifist ending. But he would say that, he has a neighbor's daughter whose name is Suzy. S-U-Z-Y. And in the Switch version of Undertale came out September 15th, 2015, and this guy is talking about a character named Suzy, and the time you will meet her is fast approaching. and then they disappear. October 31st, the following month, Deltarune comes out, and there's a character in that game who's one of the main characters, and their name is Susie, but spelled S-U-S-I-E instead of S-U-Z-Y. It's very interesting that Toby included a reference to Deltarune right here. That's very hard to find. It just randomly happens. Also important to the Switch version. You! Thanks a lot for your help earlier, Mew. I'm starting to feel great in this new form. I want everyone to see it. Who knows? Maybe I'll even start my own TV show and take the whole world by storm. Watch out, Mettaton. I'll step on your puny metal behind. Hey, do you think Undyne's gonna come back here soon, or... Isn't it normal to think a lady might want to watch her own house burn down? It's sort of like, your own personal fireworks show. Very personal. He looks like a whole clam. He is a whole clam. So after you do Mad Mew Mew, Mew Mew goes over there. Also important is, wahaha, I knew you could do it. Oh, okay, I remember it clearly now. It was the monthly address at the castle, and the queen was giving her, now she's a pirate, was giving her part in the current events. After finishing her update, she moved to pass the microphone to the king. However, she didn't realize... Oh yeah, go to Bluekie, right, forgot about that. However, she didn't realize the microphone was still in her hands while she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns." The audience burst into laughter, realizing what she had said. She started laughing too. After a few moments, the king held up his arms to the crowd. Silent. The crowd silent. He leaned toward the microphone, expression stern. "Dear citizens, thank you for coming here today. I, King Fluffy Buns, and the rest is history." Goat? Actually, that reminds me, Torio once wore a flour-powdered moo-moo. Folks kept saying nice moo-moo to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. So she never wore it again. What was the question again? Oh, right, Asgore. He's a real interesting type of monster, the strongest type of all. We call them boss monsters. When they have an offspring, the soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parents age. But Asgore doesn't have a child, so he's been stuck at the same age, and probably will be forever. Huh? What if the child is a human? What? Nah, that wouldn't work. So if Asgore's your father, he'll definitely outlive you. Oh yeah, of course, Toriel was queen and Asgore was the king. It was tragic when she left, since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. But it was also just a teensy bit relieving, you know? Those two were really insufferable together, nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. They were so sweet it made me sick. Thank God those days are over. Undyne, she's really come a long way since she was a little urchin. I used to be a hero myself back in the old days. Gerson, the Hammer of Justice. When she was younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch me beat up bad guys. Sometimes she'd even try to help, though most of the time the folks she attacked weren't bad guys. And be the mailman or something like that. Anywho, I appreciate it. Wahahaha. Be careful out there, kid. Also, I want to check, item. Dream. Heals 12 HP, the goal of determination. If you do last dream in the fight, that shows up. Oh, Mettaton, I'm a huge fan. Oh, hi, human. I'll never forget when you cheered me on when I was pretending to sleep. No one had ever had such faith in my fake sleep. Also, this is awkward, but what's your name? Everyone seems to know it now, except me. Seems like I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to tunes. There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw the snails in the farm disappear. Then I heard a knock at the door. A flash of light wanted to come in. I closed the blinds. Now everyone knows your name except for me. Frisk. Okay, I won't forget it. Your name? Frisk. I didn't forget, because I cried the letters into my hand. Oh no, the letters in my hand are joining together. Oh no, I'm going to forget your name. Oh no, I'm trying to cry more tears into my hand. Oh no, the tears are all forming a big pile. Oh no, your name's getting really long. There you are, Frisk darling. Feast your eyes, Dr. Alf has completed my wonderful new body. Oh, and did you hear? The barrier's opened. I can't wait to see the sun. The greatest spotlight of all. Oh yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling. Before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others. So I've been searching for hot talents to fill my upcoming troupe. So far, Shyrun's agreed to be my backup singer, and Napsterluke here will be my sound mixer. The three of us performing together. It really feels overdue, doesn't it? Frisk, darling, can you help me with something? What kind of merchandise do you think humans would want to buy? I've thought of a few ideas so far. Buttons with my face, stickers with my face, CDs with my face, posters with my face, t-shirts with my face, underwear with my face, and plush dolls of Toriel. But you know, with my face instead of hers. So what do you think? I guess I know prompt was not provided. Fabulous! I completely agree. I don't think it's available anymore, not that I saw, but you could buy the Toriel Enhancement Pack when buying the Toriel plushie, and it would give you a plastic, like, not even a plastic, just a little paper bag to put over the Toriel plush back there. It would just have Mettaton's face on it. I have it, it's upstairs. I've showed it on stream before, but I don't have it down here, and I don't want to go get it. Oh, Frisk, why don't you go see how Alphys is doing? Since the flash of light, she's been working hard to set everything right. About time, huh? Oh, Frisk. Yes. I would go see Temmie, but literally, like, nothing is different in there. There's, like, one new piece of dialogue, and I don't... No offense, Temmie, but it's not that important that I go see Temmie. I'm also hungry, and I do want to wrap things up soon, so I want to go see the last two things that I want to see. Having a little concert. You have a question. What is question? Also play the menu theme before you end. I could. But also the other thing. I didn't see the other message. I want to go to... right to... I wanted another hot dog, but then the hot dog guy never came back. Besides that, today was fine. Count your blessings, even if you don't get a second hot dog. What monster from Monster Hunter do you think they should add to Smash? I know nothing about a Monster Hunter, so I don't know how to answer that question. Toasty bun. Look who it is. Ah, my chum, my compatriot, my fellow club member. Her little shindig back there really boosted my spirits. Thanks to you, I think I'll bring Art Club to the surface. I'm bursting with confidence. I've got confidence oozing from my pores, buddy. Thanks for putting up with me. You're still sticking around? That means you like me. You genuinely like me. I just have to remember that. Who knows what lies in the future for Art Club? Human, you're leaving? I have something to say to you. Admittedly, I may have, I may have had limerent feelings for you before. However, excuse me, it's like my hiccups and burps just keep happening. However, upon examining my own actions, I now realize I did not love you. I did not love you. I was merely infatuated with the concept of love. I had no idea for romance, the concept of sharing affection with another. Through these, oh my god, through these desires, I built a false concept of you in my head. such a relationship would have not ended well. In closing, I believe it is better that I chose to say nothing. You idiot. I'm used to being called an idiot by somebody. It's out of affection, though. Not about them actually believing that I'm an idiot. Wanna walk this way? No naming names. Little spiders. Bonjour, dearie. I just finished tallying up all of our donations. We finally raised enough to rescue all the spiders from inside the ruins. And we'll also be able to afford 4 pairs of stylish heels for every spider. That's all she says. Muffet is important because she's Muffet. Mettaton, he recognized my voice when I called in, and he gave me his dress. I'm so I need to definitely get a new cord. I have another cord for my headset. It's right here, but it's like half as long as my current cord, so I'm gonna keep using this headset cord until this thing actually dies. But it's very close to dying. We were hired by Mettaton to destroy you, but since he never paid us, we all decided to quit. No hard feelings. Just taking a nap. So yeah, I definitely need to take this heart-shaped locket off soon. As cool as it is, I'm not wearing like something that like, can I like put it like back here? I'm trying to like get it like off of my neck. I've had it like on my neck for like the last like couple hours, and it's kind of like irritating. Keep on walking back. The nice old long walk through New Home. As in, I'm not gonna go back there, I'm gonna take the shortcut. Before I leave for the surface, there's still the last bit of dialogue from the winter calendar that I have not read. Flowey's dialogue. Golly, the best part about winter? Probably the beautiful white snow blanketing the ground. Completely indistinguishable from the dust of your friends. Huh? What do I want this year? When you grow up, you stop wanting things for the holidays. Technically speaking, yes, but also I still want stuff for the holidays, even though I'm 20, but I still want stuff for the holidays. Which is not now, it's September, but besides, Even if you bought me, say, a bike, where would I even put it? And how would I even ride it? It'd be a complete waste of everybody's time. A red bike with a golden basket. It'd be completely useless. You hear me? Useless. This ribbon? Who cares who gave it to me? I haven't lost the right to be smug, have I? You're jealous. Golly, that's right. The party. They left her there, abandoned her in the garage to rot in the cold. Her mind burnt to nothing from all that merrymaking. To think she'd make so many friends. They're lucky they never saw her in the ruins, living in loneliness, waiting for someone to fall down. At her very worst, even forgetting to eat or sleep. Pathetic. I remember finding her and laughing at how miserable she looked, splayed out on the ground in weakness. Guardian of the ruins! Ha! You can't even take care of yourself. And then, I don't know why, but with half-closed eyes, she touched my face and said, "Azriel, I'll never let you go again," and fell asleep. Idiot. You can't even take care of yourself. Why, yes, there was a time in the ruins when I had fallen asleep on the floor. How did you know that? The strangest thing was that when I woke up, I was in bed and there was a glass of water next to me. I always assumed I had forgotten to get up, but a long time ago I knew someone that always filled up their glass, so the liquid was just peeking over the brim. It was the most efficient way to fill it, they said, regardless of how thirsty they were. Because of that, my son started doing it too, and there were a lot of spills in the house. In the ruins that time, the glass was full, just like that. And recently, when I woke up after the party, the glass next to me was too. That's really sweet. I like that a lot. That's nice. And Asgore. I like Santa Claus. It's a nice old man that never changes. No matter how cruel everything gets, he always laughs calmly. And comforts the people in the world. And comforts the people of the world. Don't you think he's a bit like a superhero? To tell you the truth, I was never an excellent leader. But I think I might be the next Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. Though I cannot fit inside the chimney. Last time I tried, I just got stuck. And they ended up drawing my face on my behind. Gee willikers. Rudy, you love the holidays, you know. Around that time of year, he put on his glowing red nose, and we'd walk into the night together, placing presents side by side in the snow. I was his Santa. He was my Rudolph. I could still hear him tapping on his door frame, saying, "Don't forget the mistletoe, big guy," as I walk into his cottage, Snowden College, or cottage, with the warm slice of fruitcake on the table, his youngest daughter peeking shyly from around the corner. For a little while, it was like another home. I knew him for a long time, even when I first met him in Hotland University. He always called me Big Guy. As time passed one day, he started looking older than I. I remember him saying, "Guess I have to call you Little Guy now, huh?" Then he paused and said, "Nah, you'll always be a big guy to me. You want to know why?" I asked him why. "Because, Gory, you're bigger than me, stupid." And then he just kept laughing. "Physically bigger, idiot." Haha. What a funny man. I was there for it all. His youth, his marriage, his fatherhood, and suddenly one day, he fell down. Rudy, I was never able to show you the sun. But Rudy would be happy to see our world today. His daughters would get to grow up in the sunlight. The youngest one has such a kind face. I think she'll make many new friends. Isn't that nice? Hey, Asgore, the heck are you standing alone in the cold? I finished putting out all the presents. Not much for me to do now, I'm afraid. Are you kidding? Come on, we're about to light up the tree. Of course. Golly, it's quite a large one this year. Ho ho ho. Yeah, ha! Smashed a few together to make a super tree. A super tree? Look, Asgore, matching red scarves. Matching? With who? Me and... Where'd he go? Aw. Alright, everyone, time to flip the switch. 3, 2, 1, lights on. How wonderful. This tree, it's beautiful. Yeah. Even decorated. There's even a decorated one with lights over here. Wow, that tree is also beautiful. Here, everyone, a cup of warm soup. Whoa, you really filled it up, huh? Of course, it's way more efficient that way. It is, isn't it? Hey, everyone, let's sing carols. Oh, shall we? Don't forget the star on the top of the tree. Oh, it's a winter miracle. Get down from there. Mew Mew, cue the dance music. How the heck can we sing carols to this? No way to know if you don't try. Then shall we? Not like you'd get the original lyrics right anyway. Undyne, we'll show you the power of winter. Hey, I'm on your side. Ho ho ho. What a wonderful winter. September. Did nobody notice it was September? Also, there was a buy followers bot that showed up during that. That's a lot of stuff to think about. Well, I guess it's now canon that Asgore is bisexual, which is neat. Rudy Holiday, yeah, that was a bot. They kind of show up and they're like, "Want to buy followers? Go click this link." But yeah, you see Rudy Holiday in Deltarune, and Susie Holiday in Deltarune, and she makes a lot of nice friends. And when boss monsters have children, they grow up with the children. Like, they age with the children. And Rudy Holiday was just a regular guy. A regular reindeer monster. He wasn't a boss monster. He was just a dude. And Asgore never aged, because he would grow with Asriel. But Asriel died, so he just kind of stayed the same age. And Rudy was like his best friend, and he just died. That's why he's in Deltarune. Because the war between humans and monsters never happened. As far as we're concerned, all that time didn't pass. Which means Asgore and Rudy are around the same age in that game. That's really awesome that he mentions Rudy in this thing. My headphones, please. That really puts things into a little bit more perspective, and I really, really like that. The fact that Rudy Holiday is mentioned in that, and the fact that they were really, really good friends. But yeah, Susie existed in Undertale. Not Susie, I mean, maybe, but, Noelle. Noelle existed in Undertale, and she's dead. She doesn't exist anymore, but she existed at one point. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I'm ready. When'd you get that assumption? When Asgore said he was having a really strong connection with Rudy, and he's like, I was his Santa. He was like, I was his Santa and he was my Rudolph. Like, you know, I mean, you could say that platonically, but, I mean, Asgore was so old. Like, Asgore was this old, and Rudy Holiday existed, and he grew up as he was a child, was an adult, got married, and died, all while Asgore just kind of didn't age because he couldn't, because Azrael was dead. He might have had like a bro connection, kind of that, probably that, but you know, it's something to think about. It's a thing that people, I mean, I've seen people make that connection. Truth be told, I tried to act surprised, but I actually did see the Rudy Holiday stuff out of context on Twitter. But it's still really cool that Toby made that a thing. And also the fact that... one, I don't know how there's snow on the ground. Unless they all went back into the underground to go to the snow. But Flowey mentions it's September. It is September. I mean, maybe Toby added that because it was meant to be a winter clock, a winter alarm clock, so I think he just added it's September to the thing, but you know. Oh my. Isn't it beautiful, everyone? Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined. Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight is so nice, the air is so fresh. So Deltarune, who are you? You're Frisk or Kara? You're someone different. You're Chris. You look very similar. But also, Chris's last initial, you see it in the school, Chris's last initial is F. It really feels alive. Hey, Sans. Or, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong voice. Hey, Sans. What's that giant ball? We call that the sun, my friend. That's the sun? Wowee! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun! I could stand here and watch this for hours. Yes, is it beautiful? It's beautiful, is it not? Well, we could, but we should really think about what comes next. Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans? Yes, I will. Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador, and I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression. Well, someone's gotta keep an eye, keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys. Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait up! Hey, Undyne, wait for me! Or I can read. I'm just adding words. Couple names in Deltarune are anagrams. Yeah. And Toby has confirmed that Deltarune isn't Agu. It's not the same universe. Whoops. Should I do something? Well, gotta go. Seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? You must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? I want to stay with you. What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It's a good thing you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose, if you really do have no other place to go, I will do my best to take care of you for as long as you need. Alright? Now, come along. Everyone is waiting for us. And that's Undertale. And first came Kara, and then a bunch of other humans, and then Frisk. And in Deltarune... Aw, damn it! I thought I got Whimsin's good spare. Well, run dead. I was trying to get all yellow names, all yellow credits. Watch Whimsin be the only one I didn't get. Like, I guess there's 2 ways to spare Whimsin, but oh well. I didn't get the best possible ending because I didn't spare Whimsin properly. But watch Whimsin be, like, the only one I didn't get the best spare on. And we still don't know what's going on with Chris, with his heart problems, I should say, with his heart problems. Did I get Ice Cap? Okay, no, I didn't get Ice Cap. I didn't think I got Ice Cap. I think there's 2 ways to spare Ice Cap. Oh well. I mean, Whimsin and Ice Cap are like kind of like the worst enemies. They're not that great. TBH. Lesser Dog and Greater Dog. And everyone gets to live happy on the surface. There's Moldbig. I remembered to get Moldbig, but I didn't freaking get Ice Cap. I mean, I didn't get Temmie either, I guess. There's other ways to spare Temmie as well. Also, there's Mad Mew Mew. Meowing into prime time. Well, this is the bestest playthrough of Undertale, because I didn't freaking spare 3 characters. I'm pretty sure I got everyone in Hotland and the core, though. So this credits medley is really great. Put this in your playlist. What is that? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, it was so awesome. At the end of the Undertale concert last night, Toby played a new Deltarune song, being technically a remix of the main Deltarune theme, and then 2 improv versions of Undertale songs, and they were really good. I, like, kind of freaked out. I was like, wait, there's more? And it's like, Deltarune! Toriel becomes her teacher. She always wanted to be. It's over? You say it's over? You have the audacity to say that it's over? I have to sneeze. Came out of nowhere and ruined the moment. Do you really think it was over? I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end this all for good. I'm gonna try and dodge all the names. I'm not gonna be able to because I'm bad at video games. You just stand like right there. Ooh, I got that part. And then comes this part. This part always gets me. No! No! This part always gets me. They go faster this time. I almost got it. That was the best I've ever done at this credits minigame. I don't know the pattern for this part. God damn it. I was actually like playing out of my mind just now. It's probably just going a circle. Well, I hit 7 names. I did not mean to, but damn, that was close. Thanks to friends and family for supporting us and Undertale team. Thanks you, the player, from the bottom of our hearts. Without you, all of this would be impossible. Good night. You unlock that door in Snowden if you don't hit all the credits. Now that I actually did all of that, I know I could do it. I might actually do that on my own time, just because I've never gone through the credits without touching a name before. Like, my body's, like, shaking a little bit from that. No, if you don't touch any credits at all, it's impossible to touch all of them, I'm pretty sure. But if you touch, none of the credits, you unlock the door. That was so close. I almost had it. I was actually freaking out. Undertale. The end. I want to quickly grab my collector's edition again. Actually, I should leave the headphones off. So, in the collector's edition, I'm gonna put this on the floor. When's the genocide route? I said I wanted to do one just so I could do the Sans fight, and then Hamby dared me to do the Sans fight yesterday, and I did it in one try. So, I have several things that I might want to do. For Halloween, I might do a genocide route on Halloween. I might play the Earthbound Halloween hack on Halloween. I don't know if it would be wise to play the Earthbound Halloween hack on Twitch, because that was Toby when he was a teenager. I have played it before, but there's some, like, really heavy slurs in that game that I probably shouldn't say on Twitch. But in here, when you buy the collector's edition, not only do you get the heart-shaped locket, there's a Switch cleaning cloth that you can get. And there's one of 3. This is the one I got. They just randomly send you one, so this has all the characters on it, including it's Papyrus, including Mad Mew Mew right there. So I have this. Every person who buys the collector's edition to Undertale gets a different one of those. And also, I didn't know this happened until I received this. There's a physical copy of the Undertale soundtrack in here. It is on 2 discs. Just Undertale's Collector's Edition soundtrack, Disc 1 and Disc 2. And also there's this booklet that has all the songs on it. But there's some stuff in here that I want to show. So in this booklet, Toby includes sheet music to play some of the songs on piano, and there's also some little notes that say, for Once Upon a Time, the intro theme. What inspired me most is how emotional and nostalgic it felt, even with just a few long notes and a simple bass line. This song was created as an homage to the title music to Mother, eventually released in the US as Earthbound Beginnings. I wanted to replicate that. You don't need to write something complicated to express a deep feeling. When something is simple, it's easy to capture pure expression, and so I think this is a sincere song. On the next page, there is, if I could, like, stretch this out, does this actually go to the next page? Okay, no, it folds like this. There we go. On the next page is Fallen Down, which says, my main inspiration was the Game Over theme from Zelda 1. I liked how strangely soothing it felt. Ironically, this is one of the many songs in this booklet not to be originally composed for Undertale. Someone recently asked me how I create songs that fit characters and scenarios in the game so perfectly. Actually, wait, no, that's the second page. I think it goes like this. Wait. I don't know how to read sheet music, but it's also composed for Undertale. I originally created this for a fan album I called I Miss You, as an attempt at creating an original Game Over theme. My main inspiration was the Game Over theme from Zelda 1. Someone recently asked me how I create songs that fit characters and scenarios in the game so perfectly. Well, given the fact that some of them weren't created for Undertale, I actually think I'm just good at using the fact that the human mind loves to make associations. Yes, that's what that says. Whenever you hear the first, whenever you hear first a scenario, whatever you hear first in a scenario will be the first thing that fits. I love being able to read. Isn't it cool how I know how to read? And how I graduated high school and I still don't know how to read? The next song in here is Nyehehe. This song wasn't made for Undertale either. It and Bone Trozzle were the main themes for an RPG I was working on before Undertale, based off of a dream I had. However, I didn't plan it very well, so the project fell apart before I accomplished a single room. Sans was also a song in the game Muscles, and Heartache was originally called Joker Battle. I said earlier how Heartache was originally supposed to be Jevils' original theme. That's why. The original theme for Heartache was called Joker Battle. And now that we have Deltarune, we know why it was called Joker Battle. It was going to be Jevils' original theme. Anyway, I always mess up playing this song on the piano, so if you can't play it, it's not a big deal. The next song is Snowed In, which doesn't have anything written about it in this booklet. Actually, no, wait, no, there it is. This song is a major sounding arrangement of Snowy from earlier in the soundtrack. I really liked playing this one on the piano. Whenever I played it, my mom would get it stuck in her head and whistle it. I'm quite proud of it. Hopes and Dreams says, I didn't actually make these piano arrangements or this booklet. That was Sebastian and Audrey, who are other people who worked on this. So I don't think this song is arranged the way I actually play it myself, but there was a period where I played this song nearly every day on the piano, dreaming about a game I hadn't even finished. I need to extend the page. However, my wrists have some kind of problem now, so I can't play the piano for very long anymore. That's okay, though. Anyway, once you learn this song, be sure to play it any way you like. Express yourself. But be sure but you must make sure that your self-expression doesn't destroy your body. P.S. It's irrelevant to the piano version, but I arranged it in game. I arranged it in game. The way I arranged it in game was inspired by the band Amanaguchi, which I believe Toby recently collabed with, and then the last song in here is Memory. This melody was based off of the song Undertale. I originally intended this to be the theme for Asgore. However, the theme ended up used in different contexts, and by the end of the game, it ended up as another character's theme. I already said it, but simplicity is purity. It takes only a few notes to create a dream, to create a memory. Don't forget that. Those are some words by Toby Fox in the in this little booklet, and you can see the track list on the back. But it's so damn cool that this was included with the collector's edition soundtrack. So if you play piano, you can learn how to play this stuff. I wanted to learn how to play piano because I thought it would be really cool, and then I later realized I don't have the patience for that. Also, let me take this, attempt to take this heart locket off, because it's very hard to do. There we go. And then I want to put it back. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna tie it again. I need to put this back in. Put that back in, and then I take this. Actually, I'm not gonna fully put it back yet because I have to put Undertale back in the case. So I'm just gonna leave this gently on the floor. I like the piano too, but I don't have enough money to buy one. I mean, I took a music class in school because it was like something they like forced you into. You had to take a specific amount of classes. Also, my headset. Can my headset work, please? You have to take a specific amount of classes, and then I took a music class. And I played the piano in there, and I played the first few notes of Megalovania, and that was it. But, you know, if I had this collector's edition to Undertale when I was still in school, because this came out a month before Deltarune, so I wasn't in school anymore. If I had this while I was in school, I actually would have asked my teacher. I hated him, by the way, but I would have asked him if he could help me learn these songs, because I never bothered to read the sheet music, because I just did not care. But that gives me a reason to care, and I think I had, like, a keyboard at one point, and then we got rid of it because I never used it. But, if I ever get the chance to, opportunity or whatever, to play the piano, again, I would like to learn how to do all that stuff, maybe. I think that's really all I gotta say. If you close the game and reopen it, Flowey shows up and tells you the consequences of resetting. I think I'm just gonna stop here. This has been 5 hours and 13 minutes of another stream. This will get uploaded this weekend. I think I'll just upload it as my my Saturday and Sunday uploads for yesterday's stream and today's stream. So, thank you very much for watching Undertale. This game means so much to me, and to a lot of other people. If you have not played Undertale, it's $10 on Steam, $15 on Switch, if you're watching this when it comes out. It's on sale on Switch for $10 instead of $15 until, I believe, the 23rd. So if you want to pick this game up for yourself, if you want the Switch version to get the exclusive stuff like the borders and the Mad Mew Mew fight, that's there, but if you want, you can just pick it up on Steam. One of the best games ever to exist, and I can't wait to see more Deltarune stuff. I had an unboxing of this collector's edition on YouTube. It was one of the first videos I ever uploaded, to be honest, before I even started making my other stuff. It was in my old house, and it's not a very good video, but it's there if you want to see an unboxing of that, even though I just showed you the contents of it now. And also, I do have a full playthrough of Deltarune on YouTube. I had it privated, but then I recently unprivated it. It was one of my first ever streams that I did, because I started streaming January last year, and this stream, Deltarune on Switch got added in March, and I streamed it the night it came out, or like the day it came out. I streamed the entirety of Deltarune in one stream, but my audio levels were so bad back then that the game is so much louder than my voice. Now, I know the game was really loud, but it kind of kept up with my voice. But if you want to see that, I'll also link that at the end of the video as well, in like the cards at the end. But if you just search up Pokeball 35 Deltarune, you'll find that. It's an edited playthrough and not a full playthrough like this was, because I'm not gonna really edit this that much. But it's about an hour long if you want to see an older stream of mine, pretty much, of Deltarune. I will play Deltarune Chapter 2 the exact moment it releases. I will keep playing Undertale fan games in the near future and beyond. So that's Undertale. Thank you very much for watching.